Good evening, kindred and kind. Welcome to NearDark Studios Vampire the Masquerade V5 Chicago by Night Chronicle. Before we get into recap, let's go around the table and introduce our players for tonight.
Hey, Memphis Piper, Clan Torador.
Alistair Grayson, Clan Ventru.
Marilyn Alcott, Clan Malkavian.
Dr. Erwin Ruth, Clan Tremere.
And my name is Elijah Israel, or by my Twitch channel, Pinoy Boy. I'll be your storyteller this evening. Last session, the Coterie and Beckett delved into the labyrinth to chase after Ludwig von Kaiser. Eventually, the Coterie caught up to Ludwig as he was playing his swan song. The terrible Zemitzi met his end at the hands of Alistair Grayson, our Coterie's leader. The night ended with Beckett interviewing both Marilyn Alcott and Alistair Grayson on their Coterie's deeds and accomplishments. Though, that wasn't the only interview happening at that night. Back at the Chantry, Erwin, our Tremere, is being interrogated by Knox, and an investigator on behalf of the pyramid from the LA Chantry. And without further ado, let's pick up that conversation from that night. So, your relationship with Morgan Lee. Let's go over it again.
Okay. I don't know too much about her. I don't know exactly what you want to know.
I thought you were sent to investigate her.
Everything seemed normal to me. She asked for my help with some blood rituals, and that was about it.
What kind?
Oh, just very basic ones is all she said. That's all she needed.
No, so you didn't inspect your work, what you were working on?
It all seemed pretty normal to me.
So where is this vineyard at? Where they make this blood wine?
Do I remember exactly where it was?
You do.
Was it at that garage?
Yep, the parking garage. Correct.
I can give you the address. It was at a parking garage.
Well, I'll carry out an interrogation tomorrow night. You get some rest. I got some questions for you tomorrow.
Okay, thank you.
You leave?
It's Abraham's not there, right?
No, he left.
Okay, yeah. So I'll leave. Go back to my room.
Okay. As you leave, you see him take the flame in his hand and extinguish it. He puts his lighter away into his pocket and proceeds to look into the fireplace. As you send down to your room, is there anything you want to do before the night's over?
Yes, I would like to research something.
Okay.
Man, I got a lot of things I want to research. Now he mentioned to me last game that the blood wine that some of the people drank was infected. Did he mention that?
He mentioned the last time there was blood wine running about, there was an outbreak of the plague.
Okay. So I have no reason to believe that it's around right now, correct? Okay. Well, I'm going to research possible ways that the Guru blood can be used to dampen kindred blood and abilities, since I kind of made a big breakthrough on that with his research I did on that.
You can try.
Okay.
I'll set the difficulty to 10.
There's that cocky you can try. Show the dice who's boss.
I sure will. That's what I do.
I'm really confident.
The dice know who's in charge here. That's definitely Erwin Ruth. And then 2. Oops.
I need 10 successes on here.
Ooh. It's way better than you usually do.
9.
Alright. You go back upstairs, start fetching through books. It's rather late. You've acquired some damage from your fight this night. So the head's not all there. You scan through the library over and over. It's starting to get rather early, so you decide to call it a night. Yep. Alright. So it's a new night. It is Tuesday, August 20th. Do you need rouse checks from y'all?
Oh no.
Yes.
Yeah.
If I get a 10, do I go down in hunger?
No, that's not.
Damn.
Say August 20th?
That's what I got too.
August 20th?
Yeah, it is August 20th, Tuesday. Alright.
Man, we're behind.
A wee bit. Okay, so how about we start the night off with Memphis.
All right.
Alright, Memphis.
Saving the best for first.
Alright. So you awaken your room
Yeah.
below the Succubus Club. What would you like to do?
I'm feeling a bit hungry, so I'm probably gonna try to get a patron to.
Okay, so you're gonna wake up and wait for some patrons to come into the club.
Yeah.
Take advantage of that.
Yeah.
Alright.
Unless there's another way I can.
So you do know that within the Succubus Club, since you've been here quite
Right.
some time now, there are feeding rooms for kindred. Annabelle and Portia both have gone to these rooms themselves. They've brought you there numerous times, so you know how the system works here.
Got
so.
you. Is there people already there, or
The club's just starting to get going right now, so
Okay.
there are people there, but not enough to kind of
Got you.
guise your
Got
presence. So, so what would you like to do?
Well, I'm gonna wait for people and then probably message Bennett to let him know that I'm gonna be heading his way pretty soon.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
All right. I tell you what. Since you've been at this club for quite some time, it's going to be rather easy for you to do this. Could you just give me a... Tell you what, I'll make it resolve. Give me a resolve and awareness roll. I'll set the difficulty to 1, so basically just don't botch it.
I got it.
Okay. Alright. You easily find someone to seduce. Is there a particular type of person that you're after?
A beautiful lady.
Alright.
Yeah.
You find a maybe 20s, 26, probably around that age range. She has short blonde hair, blue eyes, is wearing a short cut skirt, is wearing a maroon blouse. You approach her. Hi, can I help you? Or?
Hey, beautiful. I was just wondering maybe if I could buy you a drink. Maybe
Sure.
we could have like a private conversation in a room, hang out for a while.
Okay.
I might use
Okay. Alright. Yeah, sure. I wouldn't mind getting lost with you for a little bit.
cool.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go grab a drink for her, take her in the room,
Uh-huh.
have some flirty instances, and then go for
Alright.
a little snack and bite.
So skipping all the
Yeah,
All the in
all the
between.
pleasantries.
in between. How much do you drink?
Until I feel the heart flutter.
Okay. You sink your fangs into her neck. The kiss takes effect.
Mhm.
You start draining her. eventually you slay 2 hunger. Yes, she
Awesome.
begins to slump against the wall and begin to pass out.
Alright. Before she passes out, though, I'm gonna be like, forget.
Okay, you use cloud memory.
Yeah, cloud memory.
Okay, all right. You cloud rules. Huh? What? And then she conks out. All right. Fantastic. So let's check in on Alcott oddities, where Alistair Grayson and Marilyn Alcott are residing right now. And of course, Beckett and Frederick.
Now we just all went to bed, didn't we?
This is a new day.
New day.
Mhm.
Alright.
So it's a new day. I believe Alistair stayed the night at Alcott Oddity's last game. Beckett's also there, and so is Frederick. So we'll start with Marilyn, since this is your haven.
Right. So I'll get up, get ready, all that typical jazz, and then I'm going to head downstairs and see if anyone else is up.
Okay. Alistair Grayson.
Oh, where was I allowed to stay last night?
There's a guest room.
Guest room.
Guest room. All right. I would awake proper normal time, and is there a guest room? Does it have any pleasantries, or is there a restroom anywhere? No, there's no upstairs restroom.
No, it's downstairs.
All right. I would have headed to the restroom,
You gotta find it first.
so I would head downstairs. If Marilyn was up, then I'm gonna ask her where the restroom is.
Okay. As you ascend down the stairs, you notice Marilyn's down there. Marilyn, as you made your way down to the shop floor, you notice Beckett's already up. He has his bag in tow, and he's waiting by the door.
Ooh, Beckett. I'm glad I caught you.
Well, I wasn't going to leave without saying goodbye. And I believe we have Mr. Grayson joining us.
Beckett. Marilyn. Is everything all right?
Oh, well, I believe so. We just woke up for the night, and
You need something? You looking for something?
Well, I was going to say goodbye to Beckett.
Alright, go ahead.
I'm going to make my way to the bottom of the stairs, and then once I do, I'm going to shake his hand.
okay, he shakes it.
It was a pleasure getting to meet you, Beckett.
No. Well, the pleasure was mine. I didn't realize how interesting this coterie was going to be until I got here. I'm very excited to have our paths cross again.
If you need anything, and I mean anything, Beckett, feel free to contact me.
Well, I'll keep that in mind. Well, it's off to Milwaukee, so...
Milwaukee.
Oh, yes. There's some things there that have risen that has interested me. So, I believe Mark Decker is having quite some issues with some lupines, so...
Would I know who Mark Decker is?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, both of you would know of Mark Decker.
Okay.
He's the Prince of Milwaukee, which is a Camarilla city. Rumors of Mark Decker is that he's a little bit, he's kind of a little extreme as far as the way he rules. They actually have a judicial system in Milwaukee. I believe they don't have a Primogen Council there, so it's. You also know he has a bit of an issue with Guru. Like he has, he's a little bit extremist in that part. So, well,
How about I walk you out to your Uber? Are you taking an Uber? Is that what you're doing right now?
well, a cab.
Did you need a moment alone with Beckett?
Yeah, you're making it hard.
All right. Do you have a restroom, Marilyn? Good night.
Good night, Miss Grayson.
I'm gonna head off to the restroom.
Yes, I have one.
Oh, I know we didn't have much time to talk and everything, but I was just kind of wondering, is there a way I could maybe contact you sometimes? Mail? Phone? Ways I don't know about?
I'll tell you what. while I'm in Milwaukee, I'll find a way to contact you.
Okay, because I was kind of hoping to talk to you about my grandsire. I didn't ever meet him, as you know, and I was just kind of wondering. I want to learn more about him, and obviously things didn't go the way I thought they were going to go while you were visiting, so I didn't have a whole lot of time to talk to you.
So poetic on life is, isn't it? Well, I will contact you while I'm in Milwaukee. Do you have a cellular device or a phone? Okay. He drops his luggage, he reaches in, he grabs a notepad and a pencil. What would that be?
Alright, 555.
555.
55.
5.
5.
5.
4.
4. Is that a real number?
That's my number.
Well, I'll also write down the address to Alcott out of these, and maybe if I have to contact you through that.
I mean, I know my number, if that's what you're worried about, but yeah, knowing my address too probably isn't a bad idea.
Well, I guess this is goodbye for now, until our paths cross again. I'm sure they will. I feel like things in Chicago are just getting started. Alright, well, tell the rest of your coterie I said goodbye, and wish them the best for their life and luck. And without further ado, picks up his bag, shakes your hand, and proceeds to leave Alcott out of these. Hear the bell chime, close, and watch him walk down the street. Is there anything else you would like to do, Marilyn?
No, I'll just wait for Alistair to come out and be huffy with me.
Alistair, what are you doing in the bathroom?
Once I'm in the restroom, is there a cabinet, a glass cabinet at all?
Marilyn, is there a glass cabinet in your restroom?
A glass cabinet?
Like a cabinet or drawers at all?
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking for scissors or a razor.
Scissors or a razor? Do you have scissors? Or
Scissors, there's no razor.
razor? Okay. So there's scissors.
There's scissors?
Yeah.
Alright, but I don't see any razors or anything. Alright. It's gonna be choppy, but go ahead and rouse the blood.
Okay.
9. I'm gonna let the hair grow a little bit longer again. Start trimming it away. And then once the hair's cut, I'm gonna grab it and gonna flush it down the toilet.
Okay.
Put the scissors up. And I look at the beard. Should be good for a little bit longer. I'll exit. Close the door.
Okay.
Thank you for letting me use your restroom.
Whoa.
I'm growing my hair back out.
Oh. How long was your hair originally?
When I was embraced, it was on my shoulders.
Why was it so long?
It was common for men to have long hair back then.
Oh, yep. Yep, that's a thing I learned.
I told you last night how old I am. I hope that you would keep that to yourself.
You know, judging by what just happened right now, where I already forgot, I think you're safe. Unless I look at my journal, because I did write it down.
Oh, you did? All
I
right.
did.
Well,
I carry a planner with me everywhere, and I will take notes.
let's just say you keep this secret between us.
Okay.
And when the time comes, maybe we can tell Memphis and Kaido about it.
Alright, so look, to be clear, you don't want me to tell anybody about it right now.
I would prefer if you didn't.
Alright.
There's only a select few.
What about Francis?
Francis is fine.
Because he's already standing over there. He can hear all this.
For some reason, I feel like he isn't the talkative type.
He actually, when the past few times I've given my blood, he's saying more than one word. So, yeah. It could happen. He could let it slip.
I trust Frederick.
Can we trust you, Frederick? Ew, I don't like calling him that.
Well, it's his name.
Yeah, I prefer Francis. That felt wrong.
Alright, he's not a pet. Alright, anyways. Marilyn, I'm going to be heading back to my haven. I'm going to see if I can contact Prince Kevin Jackson, give him a debriefing on what happened last night. Thank you for letting me stay here, and thank you for letting me... I'm sorry that you had to see me at one of my worst last night.
Yeah, I've seen you more than that. But don't worry about it. We'll talk later.
And I plan on keeping my bargain as well with Diedrich
Yeah, how's that gonna work out?
until Diedrich returns. You are under my protection.
Yeah, I got that one. But what about the one where he's supposed to go find your adopted sire for help? Do you think that's actually gonna work?
Well, was my grandsire.
Yeah, that one.
Yes.
What was his name?
Lorienko.
Lorienko.
Sago.
Okay. So you think that Diedrich's people will find him?
If Diedrich is as smart...
He's smart. Smarter than you.
I don't doubt it. There are many people smarter than I. But if he is as clever as you say, then he will find Lorienko. Now, unless you have anything else of me, Marilyn, you have a safe night, and thank you again. You have my word. And I'm gonna leave.
Okay. That's your Grayson. Next and Alcott out of these. Is there anything else you want to do for the start of your night, Marilyn?
Try to contact Adam again about finding that shop help because my shop hasn't been open for like 2 months now.
Okay. So you're gonna get a hold of Adam?
Mm-hmm.
Are you texting or are you calling? Texting? Okay. What would you like to text him?
Hey Adam, are you free tonight? Because I still need to talk to you.
Get a text back. Yeah, I'm free tonight.
Great. Where should we meet?
This is a bar I want to go to. It's called Red Number 5. Question mark.
Why have you been going there? Question mark.
I haven't been there. I've been wanting to.
You've been wanting. All right. Maybe something close to it. Maybe not Red Number 5.
I've been really wanting to go. If you don't want to go with me,
All right. Is this because? All right. Is this because you know I can get you in?
question mark.
All right, I'll meet you there.
Great. Can't wait to see you there. Smiley face.
Wait, what time?
Is that what you're texting?
Mm-hmm.
10.
10. All right, see you there.
Okay.
At 10. And that's it for me.
Okie dokie. Mr. Grayson,
Yes.
where would you like to go?
I'm gonna check my phone, see if I have anything from Damien.
Damien?
Because I did message him last night.
Okay.
I'm hoping that he has returned my message.
You have a text message. It's basically stating that you have a meeting with PKJ later tonight. It is going to be around 11 o'clock.
So how much time do I have to kill them?
3 hours.
3 hours? Alright. I'm going to, I'm going to head back to my haven. We'll message Kaido. Make sure he's there as well. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay. So you message Kaido?
Mm-hmm.
You message Kaido, responds back. I have school tonight, so I'll probably be out for the next couple hours.
Alright. Yeah, I'll still head home.
Okay.
Head back to the haven.
Alright. Alright. Mr. Grayson's heading towards his haven, so we're going to pan back to our Tremere, who has just awoken in the Hyde Park Chantry. What would you like to do?
Well, how much time do I have until class starts?
About 2 hours.
I might try my hand at researching some more of his sigil. I guess not. Come in!
Okay. Door opens and you see Knox.
Oh, hello.
Let's pick up where we left off last night.
Alright. Here or somewhere?
Sure, why not? Closes the door behind him.
Just please don't touch anything.
Why is that?
Just I like things a certain way, and if you mess things up, it'll bother me.
Well, I will have to go over your research and your documents here.
Okay.
Is there a problem? Is there something I won't like when I see it?
No, I don't like people going through my things.
Well, I just got permission from your regent that I can.
Great. Well, I guess you can go through whatever you want.
I'll do that when you go to class.
Okay. But it all better be here when I come back.
Of course. So, where's this parking garage?
I could take you if you want.
That'd be fantastic.
Do you have means of transportation?
Actually, I do.
Oh, great. Fantastic. Let's go.
Okay. As you two begin to leave the chantry, once you reach outside, you notice that there is a red Chevelle outside. It's rather old-style American Mopar. Pristine. Not a single scratch on it. Alright, get in.
Okay, I get in and I mutter under my breath, shotgun.
Okay. In the passenger seat. Alright, where's his address?
I give it to him.
Okay. You sound it off, and turns on ignition, and proceeds to start driving. As you're driving, so, what's your ambitions? What do you look to get out of the pyramid?
My ambitions. Well, I think there are a great many secrets in the blood itself I wish to unlock. I know when the pyramid fell, it took a huge hit, and I would see it returned in its former glory.
Me too. We lost a sire in Vienna. And I want to find who did it. Unfortunately, duty comes first for the clan. As you know, Clan Tremere always comes first.
Right.
After this, I have to go inspect some sightings of Karna. Supposedly they are siphoning off more and more of our clan. They were spotted over in Milwaukee again. Don't know why she's back in her old stomping grounds, but... So you're more of a bookie type.
Yes.
I see. So you really know anything about Morgan, besides she works for the prince?
Yeah, like I said, it's just, things seems pretty normal to me.
Yeah, when I approached Kevin Jackson about Morgan and introduced myself when I entered into the city, he kind of brushed it off. He didn't really think it was any big deal. And he gave me the whole entire, well, this is my city, shut the fuck up, get out of my room. So. Eventually, you arrive to the parking garage. Parks his car outside. Doesn't look like it's open to me.
Well, I'm sure we can get in somehow.
See that the caution tape's still up. It still looks super run down. There is that door that looks like it's meant for construction that you entered in before. So.
We could probably go in over here.
All right. Either way.
I take him to where I remember.
Okay.
Not sure if it's the exact same spot, but that's where I'm going.
So you're gonna go for the construction bit. Yeah. All right. You go to open it and it's locked.
I mean, I don't have a key for this or anything.
I thought you were working with Morgan.
It was like one night.
Goes up to the door. Begins knocking on it. Eventually you hear locks being undone. The door opens. And it appears that you're greeted by a kind. You can see them breathing, the blood vessels pumping, see the blush of life upon them. It's a rather short male, dirty blonde hair, green eyes. He's maybe a little shorter than you. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm here with an investigator, and he would like to. He's looking into on the work that Morgan and I did in the blood vineyard.
Give me. Whoa. Okay. Blood vineyard. I don't.
Or wait. Sorry.
Too late, it's been said.
Sorry.
Knox gets this kind of really agitated look. He looks at you.
Sorry.
Then he looks at the kind and goes,
Jesus.
"Well, let's just forget all about that." See the kind of reel back.
Oh, you were gracious.
Do a rouse real quick. All right. That's
Oh, I fucking can't right now. Let's forget about that.
You count your fucking blessings, Erwin.
How about you let us in? I'm an investigator. The name's Agent Smith. Oh, of course. That's right. And he opens the door, and you two walk in. Kind of looks back at you, cocks an eyebrow, and you proceed to walk into the parking garage.
That was just a slip. I'm not normally like this. I'm very nervous.
Right. So you two make your way in. The individual follows you both, and it appears that he's going back to work. There's about 7 individuals in here running about. There's wine casks that line the garage walls all the way around. There appears to be a bottling machine meant for corking and sealing the bottles, and our people are working just slaving away, just mindlessly doing it. As you go in deeper, you notice that it's a lot more. I would say it looks like it's been renovated. You look down at the floors; they appear to be polished. The cement's been polished and shined and finished like typical garages. You look around, you notice that there are lights now hanging from the wall, the ceilings. Then you see Morgan. She appears to be dressed in a rather business wear. It's a suit and tie. She's walking around inspecting the work that's being done by her workers. See Knox break away from you and start approaching Morgan.
I'll follow him.
You fall behind. See Morgan look over. Oh, Erwin. I wasn't expecting you.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to come here either today.
Who's your friend?
His name is Knox.
Could we go somewhere that's more private? Of course. This way. See Morgan proceed to lead the both of you to a makeshift office. As you look from the outside, it has it's been built to makeshift office. Basically, there's drywall, exposed lumber. You open up the door. She opens up the door. It leads into an office space with a computer, paperwork, and a chair. She takes her seat. Saying, what could I help you with, gentlemen? I'm an investigator with the pyramid. As he closes the door. Oh, and what are we investigating? As you see her purple eyes illuminate and glow. Well, we are investigating why you are making blood wine. Well, it was on the request of the prince, so I guess you would have to take that up with Kevin. Cut the act. You know it's been banned. Why are you doing it? Well, it was on the request of the prince. That's all I have to say. If you have an issue, you can take it up with the Ivory Tower. So, start with a couple questions. Who's your sire? Well, I have to say, I didn't really get to know my sire that long. He passed away before, I didn't really know who he was. Alright, gotta make some rolls here. And Morgan. Knox.
He done moved.
Alright, you can give me a wits and insight if you'd like.
Good. I roll my 3 hunger die. Okay, I'm good. I'll take that. 3.
Okay. She seems to be telling the truth. Huh. So, how do you know that you were a Tremere? Well, I was approached by some of Tremere elders, and they did a... Oh, what was that ritual called? I believe it was blood walking. They discovered who my sire was, and told me that I was a Tremere. Interesting. You wouldn't mind doing another blood walk, would you? Well, it's rather invasive. I do like my privacy, and I also don't like being harassed right now. Investigator Knox. Well, if you don't have anything to hide, then you wouldn't mind taking the ritual. Tell you what, you can take it up with the prince. How about the two of you get out of my office? Knox looks back at you. So, before we leave, Erwin mentioned that he helped you put up some wards. Yes, that's correct. Well, he's also supposed to help me with the blood wine, but he never showed up. But, as you can see, I have my own help now. And, well, operations set. We should be distributing blood wine across the state and soon, possibly to other domains. So. All right, Erwin, let's get going and leave Miss Lee to her work.
Okay.
You and Knox leave the room. Morgan follows, shuts the door behind her, and just watches the both of you leave. As you exit the parking garage, yeah, she's lying to us. She had to find out who her sire is so I can check documents.
You think she was lying?
Yeah.
What makes you say that?
It's just a hunch. By the way, I really hope you don't, do masquerade breaches when you get nervous.
It literally never happens. I'm
Can you give me a manipulation and subterfuge roll?
Oh God.
Come on, man.
I need you to beat 5.
Oh, you poor bastard.
So I got a 2 with a bestial fail.
Time is it?
It's a new lap record.
I mean, we're about almost an hour into the stream. Okay.
It's about that time.
Gives you a squint. Why do I don't believe you? And you really want to convince him now, like, full-heartedly, that this is the first time you've ever slipped up, ever.
It literally never happens. I don't. I mean, I make mistakes, but I don't make that kind of mistake. That's life-threatening. It's not good for my health.
Yeah, I really feel like you're just digging your grave here.
No, I'm saying no. I
So this is the first time you've ever slipped up, ever.
correct.
Manipulation and subterfuge.
You just got called Dr. Bestial.
I need a feed. 3 hunger is not good for everyone.
Oh my god.
Well, I got 3, but no bestial fail.
3, 4. Okay. You said you got 3?
Yeah, but no bestial fail.
Yeah, I really don't believe you. Let's just get in the car and get back to the chantry.
Listen, even if I did slip up like that, like as I'm getting in the car, I could do that, that forget thing too. So everything's fine.
And you use dominate. That's what you mean.
Right.
So you have messed up in the past and had to use cloud memory.
No, I'm saying that even if I did, whew, man, are we almost back? Huh.
End it, just kill him. Put him out of his misery.
He proceeds to start driving. Look, you don't have to convince me. I understand. I mean, most Neo-Knights mess up as they are coming into age, and
Yes.
so you finally admit that this is the first time.
No. No, I am not admitting to anything.
Been at the patient subterfuge.
Proof that told you to oblarize him. Oblarize him, man.
I needed to beat 2.
All right. Well, this time I got 5.
Though, man, fucking Tremere. He did get a bestial failure. So your compulsion ends.
His starts.
Alright. Tell you what. Real sick of the line. And you see the acceleration start to pick up faster and faster. He takes it off onto the highway. And I feel like you're gonna have to tell me the truth here. And he accelerates to 80 miles per hour,
Both
90
must
miles
be
per
up.
hour. You feel the torque kick in, and he's hitting it over 100. So, if you want to keep your on life intact, how about you start telling me everything?
Everyone makes mistakes. It happens.
See him weaving violently traffic.
Is this an
He's now-
intimidation check?
Yeah. So I need a resolving composure from you. And he is going to roll a lot of dice.
Good. I'm glad he's rolling a lot of dice.
What'd you get?
2 with the bestial fail. Bring on that emote.
Nice segue. Speaking of emotes.
Okay, you are starting to really get scared. He's getting really close to cars, and he's getting really violent.
Maybe you should slow down a little bit.
How about you start telling me the truth?
Okay. Maybe I have slipped up a couple times. And I've cleaned up after myself, okay?
See him whip it off to an off-ramp. He almost hits a car as he slams on the brakes. You get caught on the seatbelt as your head slams forward and bashes onto the dashboard. That wasn't so bad, was it?
It was really unnecessary.
Alright, I lose my cool sometimes.
Really? I never noticed.
Let's get back to the chantry.
Yes, please.
Begins driving back to the chantry. Alright. Back to Memphis.
Yeah.
So, you just fed,
Right.
and you're about to go to the red number 5.
I am. I'm gonna get an Uber and head down there.
Okay. Alright. So you get into an Uber and proceed to head towards the red number 5.
Convenient.
Okay. As you get there, you notice that it's starting to pop off. The line's getting rather long.
Mm-hmm.
Uber driver stops. It looks like it's a busy night.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, well, you have fun.
Hey, you too.
If you can, rate me at 5 stars. Really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Right back at you.
Alright. You want some gum?
I'm good. I'm good. Thank
Are
you.
you literally just being the fucking driver from our Chicago trip?
Alright, so you get out of the Uber. It's a rather cool ride. It had like pink neon lights around.
Oh,
Ooh,
that one.
Alright.
Oh my
Amazing.
fucking god.
So I'm gonna head to the front door.
Gonna have to
Bypass the line completely.
bypass the line.
Yeah.
Whoa, buddy. The line starts back there.
No, it's okay. I'm here to see Bennett.
God damn it.
Yep.
This is hand up his earpiece. Hey, Benny, you got someone here. What's your name?
Tell him it's M.
It's M. Alright, I'll set him up. Okay. We proceed to go to red number 5.
Convenient. if that isn't good enough for you, my actual stage name is Alpha Jesus.
As you see ads slapping his mane. That's why I like you like this. Or Johnny Bronco.
Johnny Bronco, yeah.
So, we were kind of curious on what happened to you. And we haven't heard from you in a while. Yes, Kinbreed, we haven't heard from you in a while.
Yeah, let's just say I got torped.
See them kind of get this like surprised look, even with Ad's sunglasses and the dark appearance. You can see that he has this surprise expression upon his face. His jaw kind of drops. You see Bennett kind of stutter with words. You got torped?
Yeah, I got torped, but don't worry. Again, like Memphis and Johnny Bronco, I arose. No torpure can keep me down. So
why'd you get torped?
Cause
See Ezerly come over with her cell phone in hand. Because of hashtag Mortag. That's why he got torped.
to be fair, there were no breaches. I did not breach anything.
She proceeds to play the YouTube video, shows ads as it illuminates his glasses. You get a really good look at Ads' face as you see a scar overrunning his eye. You really, now, with that light in his face, really get to see his Nosferatu features. He starts to watch.
Why can't more people react like this?
So you still playing for the Blood Disco?
Hell yeah, I'm still playing.
Oh, praise Lilith. I'm excited to properly induct you.
Right. What do you mean, induct?
She sits down next to you and adds,
Okay.
well, has anyone told you of Lilith?
No. Is she a promoter or?
You could say that.
Okay. Yeah.
See, there are those who worship Cain, and there are those that are enlightened who worship the Dark Mother.
Ooh, alright. That matriarchy, I like it. Tell me more.
Well, see, there wouldn't be a Cain if it wasn't for Lilith. Lilith was the one that bestowed Cain's dark gifts. You could say that she was a little before Eve. So, do you have a religion, Memphis? Oh, yes, our numbers are higher than ever.
Good.
Mr. Grayson, you have arrived to your haven. As you proceed to enter into your haven, you do notice that Kaido's bike's still there.
I'm gonna head into the kitchen first. Slice my wrists, pour it into the dog bowl.
Okay. You can hear the growling and sniffing of your Doberman. See them begin to come into the room.
There you are, boys.
As their muscly figures come over towards the bowls.
Yeah, drink up. Get nice and big and strong.
Begin chowing down on the blood and their food.
And then I'm gonna check their food and water bowl after that too. How does that look?
Looks full.
Alright, good. Alright. They seem to be doing well then.
Yeah, they are massive. They're a huge Doberman.
Like Doberman on steroids.
They look like Doberman on steroids.
God, that's terrifying.
Yes. Alright. No one's gonna want to come in here. Alright.
Oh my god.
Oh, Strack, you're so cute, aren't you?
It licks your face.
Alright. You boys be good. Walk out.
Okay.
And I'm going to head over to Kaido's room.
Alright. As you ascend the stairs, you go to Kaido's room. Knock on the door. Yeah, come in.
Put it up. How you holding up?
Well, not the best, but sorry it took me a while to get back to you. I doubled back to the warehouse because I just realized we left a huge mess. So I spent the majority of the couple hours taking care of that, wherever you all made off to, and cleaned that up. I also got into their surveillance room and took care of surveillance, and I proceeded to go and pick you guys up from the park. So
I know you did very well last night.
Let's be honest, Grayson. I did horribly. I got my ass kicked. I got stabbed in the armpit.
Yeah, you look kind of messed up.
You look at him. He's mended a lot of the open wounds on him, but as you look to the side of his bed and you look at his clothes that he was wearing the night before, they are torn to shreds. Like he was beaten, all stained red.
I feel like a lot of this is my fault. I know the coterie and yourself, everyone wanted to help me with this, help Marilyn with Diedrich, but I threw you, all of you, into a situation that you were not prepared for. And it was foolish on my end. My pride got the best of me. But I don't want to have this be a reoccurring thing. In the next few months, maybe in around November, that's around when the sun starts going down around 5:30. Also, you're lucky. You were embraced right before autumn and winter. It's the greatest time of the year, trust me. When you're able to go outside and there's things still open. Summer is... I don't like summer. I'm going to be holding a little boot camp for all of you. I think it's about time for everyone to get some calluses on their hands.
That does sound like a good idea. I wouldn't mind refreshing on some martial arts and working on, if we're going to be taking on more missions like that, then we should be able to work as a squad, so.
I don't believe we'll have a problem with Von Kaiser, or anything like Von Kaiser. You know, a large part of me last night, I really felt like it was a hollow victory.
Why is that?
Von Kaiser plagued me for so long. I always kind of viewed him as a Moriarty. I thought he was a sophisticated challenger. I know what I'm saying sounds foolish, but when you grow older, you start to miss certain things. And I apologize if I'm rambling, but you had grandparents, so you were able to meet them, spend time with them.
Yeah.
Why do you think your grandparents sit in the same room they do every day and watch the same TV shows on reruns and repeat, watching the same commercials? It's because they're trying to remember. They're trying to remember a time that they will never get back. Von Kaiser was a time where I wasn't in control and I didn't have everything figured out. And then to be faced with him in the end and see just madness behind his eyes, it was disheartening. And I felt stupid.
Well, I feel like we should still have our guard up.
Agreed. You said you have class tonight, right?
Yeah, I'm attending Mr. Ruth's class. So, it's an excuse for me to get onto campus and feed and, well, keep tabs on.
How are you holding up with the ringing?
It's just not the ringing anymore. I'm having weird dreams. It's hard to describe. It's almost like something feels old. It's calling. It's beckoning me. And I can't ever make it out, but I just feel like there's just a hand there, just pulling me in.
I'm going to start trying to speak to some of the other kindred in the city. There's still a few elders here that are old enough that they should be beckoned as well. Maybe they found a way around it. I don't know.
Yeah, last night was at its worst. I think the damage I sustained made it to where I couldn't keep up my barriers. So, but I'm sure we'll figure out something.
All right. You take it easy tonight, Kaido. I may have a meeting with Kevin later. I'm going to debrief him.
Yeah, if he asks about the mess or anything like that, I've already taken care of it. So.
Very well aware. I'm also going to make sure that you are permanently added to the coterie.
All right.
And they'll be discussing territory.
Oh. The territory.
Coterie was already rewarded some. We just haven't been able to secure the location.
What were you thinking?
There's a part of Chicago that Kevin doesn't have control over, on the south side,
No.
leaving the outskirts. Apparently, the Garou are a problem there.
Huh.
However, I have history and experience with dealing with them. They respect strength above all else. Do not bribe them. Do not try to trick them. Strength and honor. They are warriors at heart.
So you plan on taking a territory next to these Guru?
What is the perfect defense if not surrounded by a pack of ravenous werewolves?
I see. Well, it does sound like a plan, Grayson. I'll give you any updates something transpires over at school, so.
Understood. I'm going to go grab another change of clothes and get ready to head back into town.
Alright.
I leave his room.
Okay. You exit Kaido's room.
I head upstairs, grab another suit jacket, and then I'm going to head down into my study.
Alright. As Mr. Grayson changes his clothes and is about to send down to his study, that is when we're going to pan over to our Malkavian. This is Alcott. What would you like to do?
Still my haven? What time is it?
Let's get on about the time where you need to start heading towards the number 5.
Alright, Francis. How are you feeling? Oh, he said, I heard that. You feeling okay? You don't need any of the juice? The go-go juice? We got an errand to run tonight, so I need you tip-top. Alright, come here. I'm gonna take you to the kitchen.
Okay.
And then I'll just slice over a glass for him.
I'll go ahead and give you a rest check.
Yeah, speech. I'm good.
Okay. Bleed into a cup. He picks it up and gulps it down. See him strain it out.
Alright, how are you feeling? Can you say something? That works. Alright. So I'm typing into order an Uber.
Okay.
And then we're gonna wait outside, alright, Francis? We're going the red number 5. Can you remember that? You don't need to know that anyway. Come on, let's just go. Put your coat on.
Okay. See him put on his suit jacket and proceeds to walk outside as he waits for the Uber. Eventually the car pulls up. You both get inside?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, and you drive to the red number 5. Eventually you drive up. It's rather packed. There's a long line. Give me wits and awareness.
Two.
2. All right. As you begin scanning the line, eventually you do see Adam, as he's rather towards the back. So.
Francis, come on, I need you to meet somebody.
Okay.
I want to pull him along.
All right. Both get out of the car. You start heading towards the line. You see Adam in a appears to be a nice button-up shirt. He's got an athletic build, brunette hair, has glasses on. As you get closer, you can smell cologne. Oh, Marilyn, you made it.
Of course I made it. You didn't think I would?
Just haven't seen you in, a long time.
Well, it's not for lack of trying. You blew me off last time.
Sorry, I just...
Hopefully it wasn't a date with Dr. Ruth again.
Yeah, no, we're not ever going down that road again.
I really hope not.
Yeah, your friend was rather violent the last time.
Mm-hmm.
Interacted with him.
I wouldn't say friend. That's a term I would not go with.
Well, I don't know what the big deal is here, but I've been trying to get in almost for the past 2 weeks, and just the line's just been too long, and I had to get going. So, but I have the next day off, and I figured why.
All right. Just come with me. I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
All right. Come on.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up to the front of the line where the bouncer is.
Okay. Adam and Frederick follow you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ma'am, could I help you?
Yeah, I'm supposed to be meeting Memphis Piper here. Johnny Bronco.
Can I get some
You just
confused
destroy my mask.
Well, Memphis is dead. I don't know if you've seen the news or not. Adam kind of looks at you weird.
I look back at Adam.
It was like all over the news.
Adam. Shh. Hold on that thought, alright? Just hold on a second. And I'm going to use Dominate.
Okay. Alright. What are we doing?
I only have Compel.
Okay, you're gonna compel.
Okay. So Compel can't make him forget anything, right?
No, that's a
Nope.
Club memory.
memory.
I haven't used this very often.
Okay.
Basically, it's just like a command, right?
Don't forget that.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna command. Alright, so I'm gonna use Compel on him.
Okay.
So that's Charisma and Dominate versus...
It's an automatic. We'll wait on kind.
Oh, okay.
What would you like to compel him to do?
How long ago was the Memphis death thing by this point?
It's actually only been about almost 2 weeks, if
Okay.
that. It's a little over a week now.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry, I was a big fan. It's still fresh in my mind. I forget sometimes. This music's very alive in my heart.
So, can I get a manipulation and subterfuge roll for me?
Ooh. Music is not dear to her heart.
I need you to beat 1.
Beat 1?
Yeah.
Don't look at me. Don't look in this direction. You'll curse me. Turn away. Don't touch me! Alright. That's a 2.
Okay.
Don't ever touch me again.
And what else?
A bestial. Bestial.
Doesn't
But
count.
it's a 2, so go fuck yourself. You missed by 1. You didn't get me today, Satan.
Okay, so you win the contested roll. Alright, but... Sorry, you're gonna have to get in the back of the line like everybody else.
Alright. That's fine. I'm gonna pull Adam back towards the back of the line.
Okay.
And Francis.
Alright. A couple minutes go by, the line starts moving. Eventually get to the front. Bouncers stop you, they look up and down. Alright, well, you two can come in, but I'm sorry, sir. You can't come in. Actually, squints at him. Didn't I bounce you before?
Which one?
He's looking at Frederick.
Oh no, Francis. Bounced him before. Wait, I'm sorry. Why can't he come in? What's wrong with him? He's wearing a suit, for God's sake.
I'm sorry, just club's not for everybody. So
Well, this is the age discrimination. I know what that is. You got a lawsuit on your hands if you do this.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
My dad's a lawyer. Don't make me do it.
I have orders. I'm sorry.
You're in trouble now, boy.
Come on, Marilyn. Let's just go in.
I'm not leaving Francis out here by himself.
We can finally get in.
Just go, Adam. Go. I'm staying with Francis.
No,
Go.
I'm not.
I don't need you.
I'm not gonna leave you out here. Okay. So,
Adam, just go.
No, I'm not gonna.
I'll meet you
See
inside.
the bouncer go to his earpiece and turn away. Yeah, we got a situation.
Yeah, you do.
Back upstairs. I see Bennett go to his earpiece. Hey, what the hell's going on?
What's going on? What's going on, B-Dog?
Hang on. Hold on. God damn it. Yeah, we have a situation up front. We could use some help.
You want me to go down there and take care of it?
See Bennett. That's alright. I can go down and take care of it. See Bennett leave. Go down the stairs. Eventually, Marilyn, you see Bennett exit red number 5, and the second he lays eyes on you, he just face palms, rubs his head.
Hi. Y'all about to get sued.
Oh my God. Just let him in. Just let him in, sir. Just let him. Let him in. As you all enter into the red number 5. Well, one of your friends. What's your name again? I don't remember.
My name?
Yes,
It's Marilyn.
Marilyn. One of your friends are upstairs, so I'll let them know that you're here.
Great, thanks.
Okay. See Bennett leave. Go back upstairs. He's like rubbing his head. Memphis, your friend's here. The crazy one.
Annabelle?
No. No.
Thank God.
The one with the different colored hair.
Different colored hair?
Yes. It's like 2 different colors. She's in your coterie.
Marilyn?
Yes, Marilyn.
Oh, snap. Where is she?
Shit,
She's
I can't today.
downstairs.
All right, I'm going to go say hi. I'll be right back, boys. And Ezra
Go downstairs.
Is there a railing?
Yeah, there's a
I'm
railing.
going to slide down that railing.
You're gonna slide down the
Yeah, I'm
railing?
going to slide down the railing.
Okay, so can I get a dexterity and athletics? I will set the challenge to 4. Really, you can get 4.
I got 4.
All right.
I got 7.
Okay, so how do you want to slide down the railing?
Standing on my feet.
Oh, God.
Bart Simpson style.
Yes.
We're just
Okay,
getting
so wow.
I almost doubled it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think how this is supposed to work. Well, you look around you, for whatever reason, you see a drink, and you coat your shoes so they were slick. And you slide down the railing.
Yelling.
I'm sorry.
Yelling.
There's no
I'm
sticks
gonna
of
live
butter
forever.
just sitting around. This is a fucking
Yelling,
outrage.
I'm going to live forever.
Yelling, I'm going to live forever. Like Bart Simpson.
Oh my god.
Or Fred Flintstone. coming
Yabba
up the
dabba
bus
doo.
Ooh.
As you break into the dance floor and you slide down, everybody kind of starts clapping and like cheering you on.
Hey.
See them all kind of. There's a couple people in the back getting like inquisitive looks and like starting to talk to each other and like going to their phone and looking at you and going to their phone.
Right, but I'm going to beeline towards
Okay. As
Maryland.
you start beelining towards Maryland.
Can I see him surfing down the rail
From where you were standing.
with nothing but his feet?
From where you were standing, you were able to see that amazing act of finesse. So.
I was able to.
No, you weren't. You
Oh, how?
you
I need something to talk about when he gets here. Give it to me.
So Memphis, you eventually approach Marilyn, her and her friend, and Frederick.
Marilyn and Frederick, what are you guys doing here?
What are you doing here?
Huh? This is my second home.
Since when?
Since always.
What do you mean since always? I've never heard about this being your second home before.
Well, I mean, since I got signed up for the blood disco.
Wait.
Marilyn, who's your friend and what's the blood disco?
Don't worry about that part. This is them. John Bronco.
Yeah, Johnny Bronco.
See,
How many kind are around us right now?
there's a lot.
Alright.
It's-
Maybe, is there like a private room we can go to? Talk? A little
Because
bit?
it's loud? Yeah.
It's pretty loud, yeah.
Is there any other rooms besides up there?
You've been in some of the rooms
Okay.
here. You've actually
Yeah.
been here before.
Yeah, follow me. I know my way around.
Okay. Proceed to follow Memphis into some private rooms. You start searching. Eventually, you see a vacant one, and you go inside. You see Adam kind of like behind. Where are we going?
We're going to private rooms so we can talk where we can hear each other, alright? Just
Um,
relax. You've always wanted to come here, right? Go in your own VIP room. You should be excited.
Wait, your name's Adam too?
I guess, yeah.
Is that a fake name?
No.
That's his real name.
Why
He's
would I
not.
have a fake name?
Oh, snap. So you come to the blood disco?
No, he doesn't know about the blood disco.
Why? Everyone knows about the blood disco.
Not everyone. He's not.
Yeah, most of the aren't.
He doesn't know about the blood disco. That's why he came into this private room so we can talk about things, not
Oh.
about everyone else who isn't.
Right.
Okay, so everybody enters into the private room and closes.
Wait, hold on. Out of character. Do not everyone know about the blood disco?
No.
I thought this was like a big popular
It's
thing.
a vampire thing.
No, it's a vampire thing.
What?
I was like, what fucking game is he playing at right now?
Okay, so.
Oh
Alright.
shit.
But Memphis doesn't know that, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, don't meta. We don't meta here.
I wasn't
Unless we
going
need
to.
to.
Okay, so. Alright, so everybody's in the private room along with Frederick and Adam.
All right.
So what are we doing in here? I'm really
Alright,
confused.
so just hold on one second.
Wait a
Alright.
minute. What are you guys doing here?
Alright, so I'm more concerned about what you're doing here. I know you said your second home and everything, but why? Why is this your second home exactly?
So when I got invited to the blood disco, like ads told me that I was part of a rebellion, kind of like the Memphinites. I don't know. I figure I'm gonna turn it into the Memphinites.
You're watching Adam go bug-eyed. What the fuck are we talking about right
Adam, just table it for 1 second, alright? Just table it. We'll get to it. Adam is, he's a kind, but he knows about some stuff.
now? Is this vampire stuff?
Shh, no, it's kindred, first of all.
You-
And keep your voice down.
Okay, so the last
Wait, is
time...
he a vampire?
He's not, he's a
Do
kind.
you want to be?
No, oh, what? I'm sorry, excuse me?
What? I'm just asking.
This is the one that Dr. Ruth almost killed, remember? Remember me bringing that up?
Oh.
That's him.
So I really owe you for letting me meet the doctor, because without you, I would have never met the doctor.
I don't know if we ever need to meet the
He
doctor.
almost killed me. He killed my date.
He killed your date?
Yes.
Wait, whoa. I was under the impression that you two were on a date and that's how you got in that situation. You were with someone else?
Well, it was a kind of a three-person situation.
I'm sorry, what?
Ah, the doc is poly.
Wait, I don't understand.
Respect.
You can have 3 people on a date?
Yeah.
What is that? How does that work?
Okay, I kind of don't want to talk about my private life right now.
I want to know what this is though. I've never heard about this before. 3 people on a date? What is that? How's that work?
So can we not?
What happens when you get intimate? I don't
You're
understand.
making him uncomfortable.
I need to know. Adam, we've talked about worse. All right, when you came over, you used to come over all the time to hang out in my shop. We have like tea and cookies. I want to have it, but you would have it. We talk about stuff. I
But
pretend to
that was
drink it.
just me and you, as he's like eyeing towards Memphis.
there's nothing you can't tell Memphis that you can tell me. You can share it with Memphis here. He is safe.
If you guys want to talk in private, I can close my eyes.
Or that. He can close
Can
his
I at
eyes.
least get a drink in me first? Like, I don't want to talk about...
Alright, I got you. And you know what? I'll pay for it.
Okay.
Maybe. I'm gonna check my wallet. Alright, there's money in there. Alright, I'm gonna pay for it. I'm gonna stick my head. Is there like a door or a curtain? What is this?
What's your resources at?
My resources?
Yeah.
1. I still have like $80 in my bag.
Yeah, lady.
That's the $80 I threw down at Von Kaiser, and he didn't take it because he was too good for it.
Okay, so you're gonna go and buy Adam a drink?
I'm gonna stick my head out and try to find like one of them cocktail waitresses. Are there any of those?
So you go out and you start snapping your fingers, looking around for...
I've seen other people do this before. This is how you do it.
You see a waitress come by. Is there something wrong with your room?
No. I was hoping. Can you serve drinks? Are you able to do that? Can you bring someone up here?
I could get you... What would you like to drink?
1 second. Adam, what do you want?
A vodka tonic, please.
Alright, he wants a vodka tonic with like 2 cubes of sugar in it. Because that's just disgusting otherwise.
Does she not know that tonic water's sweet?
It's fine. Yes, I'll take... Yes.
Hey, Marilyn, give me a Bloody Mary.
You see Adam just look at
I mean,
you.
that sounds like a waste of money, but alright. And I'll take a Bloody Mary also.
Oh, I was just kidding.
With extra Tabasco in that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Alright. Well, I'll be right back with your drinks.
Why'd you order a Bloody Mary? That's stupid.
It was a joke.
Oh. Well, Adam, I hope you like Bloody Marys.
I feel like I'm gonna need one.
Mm-hmm.
Adam, so tell me about you. How are you, man? How do you know Maryland? Wait, does he know you're in Maryland? Do I need Men in Black him real quick?
What?
Men in Black, that's where I erase your memory.
He knows. He knows about me.
Alright,
He knows. He's aware.
got you.
He doesn't see you. He doesn't know about. I haven't talked to him since this whole coterie thing started happening.
Oh, snap.
Really.
I'm Johnny Bronco.
You're Memphis Piper, aren't you?
No, I'm Johnny Bronco.
I saw your face on the news.
All right. And
I
also,
have your music on Spotify.
Adam.
You're a fan of Memphis Piper? Because I'm Johnny Bronco. I'm the next big sensation.
All right. Adam, I need you to look at me. All right. He was Memphis Piper, but he died.
Like,
And now he's Johnny Bronco.
See him reach in and grabs his smartphone, starts to do a Google search.
What are you doing? Stop.
Blows up the image,
Yeah.
and puts it next to Memphis.
All right, you're not listening to me. He was Memphis Piper, all right? Now he's Johnny Bronco. So you can't go around calling him Memphis Piper. I know I just did
wearing
it.
the same outfit in
I
this
know.
picture.
I know.
I was.
It's really hard for me too. I know I just did it to the bouncer. Let it slip. It's hard.
It's really weird that. Oh, wait, never mind.
Isn't there like vampire police that like...
Vampire police?
You told me you're not supposed to tell anybody.
You're not.
Are there vampire police?
I mean, kind of. They're not really police. They, police can't go. Well, I'm not gonna get into all that. But yeah, it was Memphis Piper. So don't go around telling people you've been talking to Memphis Piper.
Is he a vampire?
Oh no, that's just Francis. He's mine. You don't worry about him.
What's wrong with his voice?
No.
What'd you do to him?
Wait a
What
minute, can
does
we
that
talk about
mean?
stuff with him?
Francis, don't listen to him. Adam,
He's so
of all the
sweet.
years I've known you, you've never been this rude before. I'm very upset with you. I'm not gonna lie right now.
I'm pretty sure Alistair would be mad if we were talking about this with a not us. Is this really okay?
Adam, no, I've known Adam for like.
Has Adam known about us?
Have your drink?
Shh. Shut up.
Who is
It's
it?
like rubbing his temples.
Everybody shut up. I'm going to the door. Hey.
See her with a Bloody Mary and a vodka
Alright, I'm gonna take those. What's the damage?
tonic. $20.
Alright.
Hey, wait, hold on.
Oh, you guys
Hey, just
suck.
just put it on M's account. Tell Bennett, he'll know what that means.
Okay.
All right.
She walks away.
Hey, wait a minute. Stay golden, gorgeous.
Kind of rolls her eyes and just walks away.
It's all about the compliment.
Who's Am? Who's charging? Who's getting charged for this? Who's getting charged for this? Who's Am?
It's gonna go on the house's account.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I could drink, because then that'd be just free drinks all night.
You want to split this Bloody Mary?
I don't know if we're supposed to do that. I don't think we're supposed to do that.
See Adam just chugging the vodka tonic.
Alright, how about this? You try first, and then I'll try some.
All right. I'm gonna
Take a drink?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, give me it.
All right, here you go.
Alright, is it good?
So,
Can you taste anything?
no.
Okay, you both drink some of the... Alright. So neither one of you did Blessed Life. Like, I don't think so, right?
No, I don't have that.
Okay.
What's that?
What is?
You all can do that.
Alright, so you both drink the half
thought
of
that was
the
a merit.
Bloody Mary?
Yeah.
Not anymore. No.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't half of it. No, I took a sip.
Took a sip? Both of you take...
We took
take
sips.
drink? Sips?
Yeah, we
sure-
both.
pretty sure
She
it's
took a
back.
sip, and then I was gonna drink on it.
Oh, all right,
while
here you go.
communicating.
All right.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it was
Start
half.
drinking on it? Okay.
Yeah.
I took a
You're
sip. I'm ready to throw it all up
You
now.
start drinking? Man, it's been a while since you've had a Bloody Mary. It's
Yeah.
kind of nice. So, as you four begin carrying on a conversation in the private room of Red Number 5.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is not how I thought my night was going to go.
Alright, I just need you to calm down a little bit, alright? I mean, it's not like you didn't know about this whole society thing going on. Just this new person, and you might meet 2 other people tonight. I don't know. So just be prepared. It might not just be me you're dealing with tonight. Sometimes they pop out of nowhere. I don't want them to pop up, but they do anyway.
Okay. Well, I guess this is going to happen eventually. So,
Are you worried about getting eaten again?
yes, I'm afraid
I'm
I'm
not
going
gonna,
to eat.
I'm not gonna let that happen to you.
Okay.
But
What
while
if
you're
Frederick gets hungry?
Frederick
Frederick could eat him.
No, that's not how that
Frederick
works.
might.
No, why?
He's
you
a
doing
wild man.
This? Why are you doing this? No,
No one can control him.
that's not how that works. You know it. You know that's not how it works. Oh, my stars. All right, Frederick, just sit down. Everybody, calm down. I need to talk to Adam.
Okay.
All right. I see. Okay. All right. A few weeks ago, I texted you about helping me find someone to take over the shop. My shop hasn't been open for normal hours in a long time now. So I really need to hire somebody, and I need your help. I know you're a professor. I was hoping you would know some students looking for part-time work. Maybe.
I'll tell you what. I'll pass my class next week and the next couple classes this week and see what I can get back.
I would greatly appreciate that.
What hours do you want them to work?
Well, let's see. Lately I haven't been in really at all. So let's see. But daytime will be better because I've been doing a nighttime thing. That doesn't seem to be working out so well. So maybe like, let's do Wednesday through Sunday, like a 3 to 10, 3 to 9. Let's do 3 to 9.
Okay. I can see what I can put together. Alright, as the 4 individuals proceed to talk amongst themselves in the red number 5, that is when we're going to pan over to Mr. Grayson. Alright, Mr. Grayson, I believe you just got dressed and was about to leave to get ready to see the prince.
What time is it?
It's getting about that time to start preparing, at least, to travel towards the lofts. So,
Yeah. I'm going to... I'm going to make my way down to my study.
okay.
I'm going to use Blush of Life. move over to some vintage alcohol that I have. I pull out one bottle, pour a nice, neat glass. Move over to my desk. I probably reach over, open my cabinet, and close it. Probably about 6 or 7 times before I finally finish the whiskey, slam down the glass, open it up, and I pull out the note. I'm going to tear away the plastic, or the wax seal. Be very gentle because the paper's old. Why are you reading this? Why are you reading this? Why are you reading this? Just read it. Just read it. Just you don't have it sit in your cabinet for another 100+ years. You're never going to read it. By the time you open it, it's nothing. Well, just I open it.
Okay. You open up the letter from Armida. The paper's rather fragile and old. As you unfold it, you notice at the very top there are 2 red stained marks on it. And it goes on. My dearest Alphonse, I really wish you would have stayed with me throughout the war. I understand Mistress and Hartstadt all got accommodations when you were punished. I know that is my doing. I was afraid that the war had made you hardened, butcher, and I feared the worst. I know what Diablo you can do to our kind, and in my weakness, I told Ruder. I really wish we could have stayed together for the next 200+ years. But I was sad to see you go. I wish you would stay. With love, Prince Armida.
I put the note back into the envelope.
Okay. As you do, you notice it hits something kind of hard, like there's either something blocking the note that was stashed in there with it, and you just never noticed it before. Okay. You look inside, and there appears to be a locket with a chain around it. You undo it, unravel it. You can see that there is a clasp holding it together.
What's the locket look like?
It's a brass locket, and the chain seems to be made out of silver.
And it's a pendant or a clasp?
It's almost like a photo locket, like you could put a photo inside of it. As you begin inspecting it, it appears to have some sort of either thermagy or some sort of rune work on it.
Can I open it?
Sure. As you go to undo the clasp and open it, it pops open, and on the very inside appears to be a red jewel. It looks either to be a ruby. As you turn it and shine light on it, you begin to realize that it's not a ruby, it's glass. As you hold it up to the light, you can see liquid splash back and forth as it coats the inside. You're a little confused because it looks like blood, but it should have either dried out by this time or decayed. As you begin to shake it, it definitely looks like it's blood.
I'm gonna put it in my pocket.
Okay.
I'm gonna close my drawer. I'm gonna leave for Kevin.
Okay. And you start heading towards Prince Kevin Jackson's law. Okay. So you begin heading out. That is when we're going to pan over to Irwin. Eventually, Knox stops in front of the chantry, exits the view. Well, I might have to get Abraham's permission to do a blood walk.
Yeah. A blood walk.
Yes. It's a rather basic ritual. You don't know it.
Of course I know it, but just to make sure you know, what are you talking about?
You don't know what it is.
I don't.
Well, it's where you take a silver cup and you pour the person you want to inspect blood into it, and then you pour yours, and you can determine their sire, their actual name, their generation.
How are you going to get her blood?
Well, I'm going to get the regent's permission, and then we're going to force her to do it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So, like, do you need help with that, or?
Well, I might have to... As long as she comes quietly, I don't think I would need help, but you can come along if you want to.
Sure.
But you have class tonight.
Yes, yeah. What time is it now?
It's getting rather close for you to head out and get to the university. It's a bit of a drive.
I don't know what time you're planning on doing this, but if I'm available later, I wouldn't mind
Okay.
watching.
Alright. Well, I'm going to go see Abraham. Probably should get ready for class, Professor.
Yes. Knox, it was nice to meet you. And then I get out of the car.
Okay. Alright. Get back inside to the chantry?
Yeah.
Okay. You get ready for class, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay. How are you getting there?
I'll hail a taxi.
Hail taxi.
Yes.
Okay. Could you...
And I'm taking my briefcase now.
Sure.
All my paperwork.
Alright.
Not all my paperwork, but...
Can you give me odds or evens?
We'll do both. So odds.
You're gonna do odds?
Yeah.
Okay. Taxi comes by, picks you up. You proceed to drive towards the college. Alright. Eventually you come upon the University of Chicago. You get out of the taxi, proceed to start walking towards your class. What do you have planned for class tonight?
Well, I have a class, or I have lessons prepared. We go over stem cell research, like what? Yeah, like we're going over stem cells.
Okay, so you're going to teach about stem cells?
Yes.
All right. Eventually, class does start, and you begin teaching your class, and it carries on for the next hour. All right.
Wunderbar.
Memphis and Maryland. The iron of blood.
Oh, I'm gonna spit out in a corner.
Okay, you.
No, just
Memphis,
flex it out.
you try to flex.
Yeah, I'm not gonna throw up.
You see Memphis kind of like flexing, and as his pecs tighten,
Oh
and
god.
he's trying to flex it out. He's trying to hold it in, and he just
Oh god, that was
just
gross.
projectile vomits Bloody Mary onto the dance floor.
Would you
Alright,
say there's
we-
blood on the dance floor?
I think we might have been poisoned. We gotta find the waitress. Whoever gave those drinks just poisoned us.
See Adam just like looking at things. What happened?
Too much Bloody Mary.
See people kind of like in disgust, like look at it, and you know, wait.
Alright, let's get out of here before someone comes in here and sees all the puke.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be responsible for cleaning this up. I don't feel good.
If anyone asks, this is the doc's fault.
So, Maryland and Memphis, Adam and Frederick all exit the red number 5. Okay, we're gonna head to the university now.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's calling the Uber?
I'll call the Uber.
Okay. So Maryland and Memphis wait for their Uber. Eventually, it shows up and picks up both Memphis, Maryland, Frederick, Adam. Waits outside the Uber. Well, I'm going to not go to work on my day off, and you all have a nice night.
Are you sure you want to send the doc your regards?
No, please don't do that.
Alright. Adam, it was great meeting you.
It's nice meeting you.
And just to let you know, I'm an ally.
Alright, Adam, we're gonna take care of Dr. Ruth for you real quick.
Okay.
Alright, we'll make sure he doesn't give you any problems.
Okay.
You're
You all have
safe.
a nice night. Okay. So
We're gonna let him know you sent us.
Okay.
Yes.
So you get into the Uber and you drive off. All right. Man. I think that's a good time to go to break.
That is the sound of a defeated DM. Oh boy, that is just something.
Man.
Not sorry.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you said it was a laid back night.
It
This
is a
laid back
laid-back
for
night.
us.
This
This is what
is-
we do when you say something like that.
This is what you get for planning something.
Oh boy. Well, I think there's a couple announcements. I believe Mummy does have a few more days on Kickstarter. If you haven't checked it out yet, Gehenna Gaming did an interview with Matthew Dawkins, and it was fantastic. There was actually a spoiler dropped for the Chicago Folios in that stream, so it's definitely worth checking out. I believe they're going to have it on their VODs. I think they're working on a YouTube channel.
They have a YouTube. Yeah, they have a
Yeah,
YouTube up.
they have a
I
YouTube.
think it takes a little longer than the VODs, obviously. I think it's like a week in between, maybe.
I'm not sure on when they.
I'm not
upload
entirely sure. It
the
feels like
video.
it's like a week.
So
in
yeah,
between.
go to their Twitch channel and check it out there. If they do have it up on their YouTube, check that out. Speaking of YouTube, we are about to hit 500 subscribers.
Almost halfway there.
To our halfway mark on YouTube. We're shooting for 1,000. I do want to thank you all that have come out tonight. Hopefully you're enjoying the story. Thank you, Kim and Rain, for moderating the chat. They are our moderators. If you have any questions about our social media, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, they have those commands and they'll probably spam them in chat.
Whoa, Quaker's here.
And Quaker's here.
Hey,
It's a mystical
Quaker.
Quaker.
But yeah, do check out Mummy though. I got a little bit more in-depth explanation of what Mummy is about with the Gehenna Gaming interview with Matthew Dawkins. So definitely sounds exciting. It's like
Quantum Leap Zombies.
yeah, Quantum Leap
Quantum
Zombies.
Leap Zombies.
Telling you,
Quantum Leap Zombies.
it's just an army of Scott Bakulas fighting each other.
So
I think that might be Memphis's new album name.
Army of Scott Bakulas fighting each other.
No.
Yeah, we were
Quantum
asked.
Leap
Zombies.
Zombies.
We were asked when the new Alpha Jesus album's gonna drop.
Soon.
speaking of soon, I believe the emojis are done.
They're done.
They
They're
are
being
done.
approved.
We have to wait for the approval. So by next Tuesday, they should be up
Monday.
and available.
Yeah. So
Monday?
Next Monday. Sorry,
So we
next
have
Monday.
4 new emojis coming, specifically catered towards our vampire stream. So we have Memphis Hype, we have Murder Gloves Alistair, we have Pouty Face Marilyn, and we also have Bestial Fail Irwin. So super excited to see those Bestial Fails get established.
I notice you, Quaker. I notice you.
And of course, all the other emojis. So thank you again, Jelly, from the past
To the future.
to the future, for making those awesome.
Oh my God, we're mummies.
We're mummies.
We're mummies,
We're playing mummy right now. So we'll be right back. We're gonna take a 5 to 7 minute break. Find the right button.
That's what he said.
No.
Alright, everyone. It's me, your boy, Gator, back again. Don't worry. I know you guys, after the whole alley situation, probably kind of severely worried about me, but everything's fine. Tonight, we're talking about compulsions. These are the little things that drive all of us kindred a little up the wall sometimes. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna break down 6 clans. Not all the clans, I only got so much time. I found this nice well, it's not abandoned. I think they're building a house. Yeah, like construction site. I don't know. There's power tools on the ground, I'm assuming. So let's go ahead and start with the Bruja, the Rebel Rousers, Hell Raisers, the compulsion for the Bruja. They do not take orders. Period. Even if it's something they want to do. Even if you said, hey, would you let me give you a relaxing back massage? They would say, fuck you, get the fuck out of my face, and then hit you in the face with a bottle. Now, we're going to move on to the next clan. The Blue Bloods, the prissy white button-up shirts, the little fancy hooty-toot pants. I'm talking about the Ventru. Now, this is why the Ventru and the Bruja don't really get along. Well, it's because the Ventru is the exact opposite compulsion. Once that kicks in for them, they have the insatiable need to be obeyed and listened to, even though no one really fucking cares. But the best thing to do is just do what they say, and everything will be hunky-dory, because it makes them feel good or whatever. I don't fucking know. So let's go ahead and move on to one of my favorites, the Gangrel. Alright? Gangrel, a little interesting. Have you guys ever seen the Disney movie Tarzan? Yeah. That's essentially their compulsion. Not that they turn into Phil Collins. No, they turn into Tarzan himself. I've seen some of them. Their compulsion kicks in so bad they just and you're just like, man, you need to calm the fuck down. We're in the middle of a target, all right? Or I should say the proper term, the Tarzan. But that's Gangrel. We're going to go ahead and we're going to move on to the next one. Which other one should I do now? Oh, how about the Tremere? Now, these pocket-wearing nerds is what they are. You might as well just give every single woman a wedgie. Fuck with that. Anyways, these guys, all girls, they can be the most uptight perfectionists I've ever seen. They just have to do something flawlessly. I mean, obsessively flawlessly. Now that I think about it, I wonder if it's linked to the old superstition of vampires counting shit. I bet you that's it. I bet you, oh, I need to try that now. That'd be a good prank. I'm gonna try to find Tremere with his compulsion kicked in. I'm gonna just throw a whole fucking bucket of seeds at him. How many of those do you think there are? Better do it inside. I don't wanna crisp them. Anyway, alright. Now we gotta move on. Let's see here. Oh, the Toreador. Now we're talking about someone accidentally crisping themselves. That's gonna be a Toreador. I cannot count how many times I've seen a Toreador standing on the middle of the street staring at a goddamn stoplight. What the fuck are you doing? It's fucking green. Green, yellow, red. They fucking don't change, man. Just fucking move on. But they're looking at it like fucking Picasso made that shit. I'll never understand it. Now we're gonna move on to Clan Malkavian. Malkavian compulsions. We don't got them, alright? We were blessed by King that our minds have become a literal fortress that prevents any sort of Ivan, why are you here? Ivan, don't you look at me like that, Ivan. I swear, don't you even think about it. I know. Oh God, shit, oh Ivan, oh God, Ivan. Ivan, just... Oh, God. Oh, Ivan. You back off, Ivan. You back off.
Hey, they got homeless guys in here again.
Oh, shit. God damn it. Sean's here again. Good evening, America, a country of values, morals, and ethics. Or is it? My friends,
America is under attack. And the guilty party? People who say soda instead of pop. Yes, my dear countrymen, it's shocking, but true. And they're among us attempting to poison our minds. Soda. Just a word, or a cleverly constructed cerebral attack, better known as SODA, Subliminal Occult Delirium Audio. Yes, it's true. Zealots from another galaxy plan to use this subtle indoctrination to destroy you, your family, your America. Say no to soda. Say yes to pop.
Are you back there? What happened?
Recognize this man? His name is Quentin, but goes by other names such as Papa or the Striking Viking. A commercial was recently released claiming there has been an attack on America by those who refer to non-alcoholic carbonated beverages as soda. That's right. According to Quentin, we are all terrorists.
You know what's bound to happen when you take your Coke and you open it up and it sprays all over the room. Didn't happen. Look at that.
And the victim? Those who call it pop. Well, he's right about one thing. There's certainly an attack happening right here below our noses. And it's an attack on intelligence. An attack by those claiming to be the victims. An attack by those who call it pop.
I mean, I guess I've always known that people call it pop, at least in the Midwest. I never really understood where pop came from. So I looked it up. When it was invented, they had the fountains, and these fountains called soda fountains, and that was its unique name. They gave it the name soda. That's what this carbonated beverage was soda. It came from this extravagant fountain. It was beautiful. And then along the line, somewhere, it became pop because of the sound that a cork makes when it's pulled out of the bottle. So one is based on what the beverage is. It's soda. Whereas the other one is based on the sound it makes. A pop. And that makes no sense. Why would we call it a sound when we could just call it by its name, soda? I mean, these people, they say, oh, whenever something happens as an explanation.
According to statistics provided by popversesoda.com, only an estimated 157,600 people call it pop, with over 164,100 people calling it soda. This math shows that most people call it soda, and as with any majority rule, you round up.
Midwesterners are wrong. As an American, I call it soda. Just saying. Can we really trust somebody who keeps his wife in a cage? I've seen it myself. He keeps her in a kennel. The long-going joke, it's not a joke. It's not a joke. He keeps her in a kennel. I've seen it.
Who are you going to trust? The majority of the best country on the planet? Or Quentin, a Midwestern man with a bad Russian accent preaching about attacks on America while playing tabletop games with his friends? Come on, people. Think about it.
We already talked about the two things.
Okie dokie.
Not
We're
really.
back. So, just real quick, I just want to do a reminder for everybody. This year, this coming year, Gen Con, I will be trying to put together a LARP. And this LARP is specifically catered towards our community. I still have to kind of work out the logistics as far as like the ticket cap and all that stuff. But if you can make it out to Gen Con, which I really hope that most of you can, I will be hosting a LARP just for you. Most likely I have to let probably the general public attend it too. But I definitely want to be able to get our community in there first as a priority, because it's a big thank you to all of you. It's just a way for me to personally see you face to face and thank you and tell you how much we appreciate you coming out every night and checking us out and supporting us. So it definitely means a whole lot. And for those of us that are watching this from the future, saying this from the past, I do want to say thank you to you too. So the way I'm doing that, I've already started working on the Roll20 account for NearDark Studios community play. It'll all be personal. I'm currently working on the API and the stuff to get it going for the rolling system for the Roll20 games. So definitely want to get that going for you all. But again, thank you everybody for coming out tonight. Definitely appreciate it. But without further ado,
Thank you for all the bits, Quaker. A lot of the bits tonight.
Oh.
You can stop.
Oh.
Quaker
You can come here and just chill out. You don't need to donate bits. We appreciate it, but we prefer we just like it when you come here and hang out. So you can stop now.
You can't buy
Appreciate
a
it.
love because you already have it.
Miss you, Quaker.
Yes, thank you for the biddies. I feel like I'm forgetting something.
Big old biddies.
All right, I tell you what, we'll get that. We'll get that at the end of the stream. But a lot of us are going to start. I just dropped my chat right now. And just as a friendly reminder, I believe just one of us have the chat up just so we can adjust audio and anything we need to fix midstream, because since we are our own tech team. But generally, like myself, I have the chat off so I can focus on storytelling to put out the best show that I can for you guys. So, all right, without further ado, let's get right back into it. All right, so Mr. Grayson.
All right.
Start heading towards the lofts.
I expelled the whiskey before I left, but but yes, I head towards the lofts.
Okay. You start heading towards Michigan Avenue and heading towards the lofts. Eventually, you come upon the same lofts that you've met Kevin for the past couple nights. The same place where Memphis was torqued. What would you like to do?
Is there anyone waiting outside?
Just the same black SUVs you see parked outside his estate.
Like always.
Like always.
I'm going to go ahead and make my way up.
Okay.
Head up to his lofts as I normally would.
Okay. As you do, you are greeted by Damien. He's waiting by the elevator. Well, it's about time you got here. That's awesome. We can get this over with, and I can stop cleaning up your coteries' messes.
Well, you did a good job of it, and there was a lot of mess to be cleaned up.
Well, I hope you have your night free, because he's got something else for you.
Alright. Wasn't expecting this, but I'm sure I can handle it. Lead the way.
Alright. He calls the elevator, doors open. He steps inside. You step inside. You start ascending up towards the penthouse. Eventually, the elevator stops. It opens up. You walk into the loft, and you see Kevin Jackson in the living area, sitting down on the couch. Along with him are his two hounds and his two guards. Mr. Grayson. Take a seat.
Prince Jackson?
So, is the meaty problem over with?
It has been dealt with, and thanks to Kaido's ability to use technology so efficiently, he was able to erase all video evidence of him in Millennial Park last night, which there was quite a bit of.
Well, that's good. Tell you what, Mr. Grayson, I do want to sit down and talk with your child. I'm sure I can utilize him for the greater good. That does remind me, I am a man of my word. Have you thought about your territories?
I have. Say, Kevin, what was the street that you no longer can protect after a certain point south side of Chicago?
If you're talking about past 79th Street, there's a reason why I tell Kindred not to go there, and that's because there's, well, that was part of the deal with the Lupine. I sectioned that off with them so they can roam about, do the Guru needs.
Yeah, I want that.
Kind of gives you a come again look. You understand that's going to cause an issue with the Guru, correct?
If it does, or I should say when it does, we can deal with this appropriately and then deal with it in a different manner than how Loden dealt with it.
Okay.
I don't want to cause another war.
So you telling me that you are willing to deal with the politics and the headaches with the Guru?
Yes. I've dealt with them before. I dealt with them in the war in the 90s. I've dealt with them in the past. I know quite a bit about the Guru. Consider me your personal liaison with the Guru in the territories of Chicago.
I tell you what, Mr. Grayson. I'll make it happen. Everything from 79th Street and beyond that is all yours.
Perfect.
I just don't want him to come back and bite me. Literally.
If anything's gonna come back and bite anyone, it'll be me.
See him grab a glass of wine and sip it. That reminds me, we have a visitor coming in. Well, I guess two, if you count that Tremere that was in my loft the other day. Appears that one of your core members is in trouble. It's an investigator named Knox, saying that my blood wine is an issue.
Well, now that we're on the subject, the other night I was trying to find Morgan. I don't know if you remember, but the Prince Ramsey, former Prince Ramsey of the Quad Cities. Mm-hmm. I mean, he was quite, this is strange to say about Kindred, inebriated. He looked like a boiled owl, but he said that there isn't supposed to be blood wine anymore. This is not a thing that should be capable of someone as young as Morgan. Where did you find her?
Well, she came to me, introduced herself just like Knox did the other night. And, well, a couple nights after that, she exposed that she has this rather talented gift, making this blood wine. And I got the idea to start distributing it. Mr. Grayson, I have no idea how these Tremere get about with their hoodoo, but it works for me, and it works for the city. The last time I checked, the Tremere bent a knee to the Camarilla.
That's true. And we will make sure that we keep it that way.
Indeed, Mr. Grayson. Speaking of blood wine, to produce it on the scale that I need to, I had to get some circulatory connections going. And it appears that, fortunately, the Quad Cities were successful in gaining trade with the River King. As we speak right now, his barge is coming through Chicago. I want you to meet with the River King. Make sure he, well, doesn't cause too much of a ruckus. When he's bartering and trading, he likes to, well, come on shore and have a good time.
Do we know anything about him? Or her, for that matter?
Well, River King was supposedly a caitiff who got into trading with the circulatory system.
Okay.
He rides up and down the Mississippi River, distributing out, well, goods.
So he's a dealer of sorts.
Well, you could say that. He has shipment that I need to see that makes it to Morgan just fine.
Okay. When am I supposed to meet him?
He's supposed to be arriving in Navy Pier anytime soon. He's supposed to get in contact with Damien. Do you think you can do this in your coterie?
I can get a hold of my coterie. All that are available, at least. Make our way to Navy Pier. Deal with the situation. Where would you like him escorted?
I want to make sure he gets to Morgan so they can discuss transportation. I believe your little bookworm friend was supposed to be working with Morgan, so he could sure help you out with that.
That bookworm friend. Would he be the one that could be in trouble with this Tremere individual that arrived?
Knox did say that he was questioning Irwin. See, I'm not too fond of Tremere or other kindred from other cities coming into mine and shaking up the place. Supposedly he's from L.A. Got a personal written letter from Maximilian Strauss saying that Knox was also going to be here.
Strauss, that name rings a bell.
I believe he's a regent, something along those lines.
Never been to LA. Don't care for the weather. Also don't care for anarchs.
Well, if you can do this tonight, Mr. Grayson, I'll make sure to get sovereign on getting you that territory by tomorrow night.
Very well. I will get a hold of my coterie post haste, and I'll get in touch with Damien once the River King has been escorted to his proper location.
Alright, Mr. Grayson. If there's nothing else, you have a nice night.
You as well, Prince Jackson. And I will leave.
Alright.
And before I'm even out the door, I'm already messaging the coterie.
Okay. He began text messaging the coterie. As Damien rides the elevator down with you, he looks at his phone. Alright. Appears he's docked. I got the address. He shows you his phone to you.
Right.
Gives you the address. I assume you type it down or memorize it. Okay.
Yep. And I will send a message that says, social club, get together. And I'll put the address. Don't miss out.
Alright. rest of the coterie. Maryland and Memphis were heading towards the University of Chicago to pay the good doctor a visit.
All right. So how are we doing this? How are we doing this?
Well, I say we find the doctor, and then we can go on our scavenger hunt.
Wait, I thought we were beating him up.
We're beating him up?
I thought we were doing good cop, bad cop. What's the scavenger hunt?
Oh, yeah!
Wait, what's the scavenger hunt? What are you talking about?
It's something for school. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, explain it to me. I could probably understand.
I can't.
Believe it or
With all-
not, I'm not stupid.
No, there's a lot of... It's
One of those.
Yeah.
All right.
I've got this list of things, of flavors of ice cream I wanted to try.
Oh, that
Try to
sounds
knock
amazing.
them all out.
Too bad we can't.
And one day,
All right. Oh, wait.
a Johnny Bronco's list, if you will.
Okay, right. So is this an assigned scavenger hunt, or is this a scavenger hunt you made for yourself?
I call it extra credit.
That you made for yourself.
Well, I mean, like, it's in depth. It's in the field research.
Right. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So this isn't really homework or anything like that. This is just like a side project you have going on.
Yeah.
All right.
And I figured the doc with his like studies, his major, he could help me identify and.
That one's my favorite.
Is it?
Yeah. I hope you with that one.
That one looks lame.
Oh.
Sorry.
Okay, so as the car comes to a stop outside of the University of Chicago, and half of the coterie steps out of the vehicle along with Frederick. You're now waiting outside of the university.
All right.
All right.
So we're gonna good cop, bad cop him,
Right.
and scavenger hunt.
You're the good cop.
I'm the good cop.
I'm the bad cop.
Yeah.
All right. I know where his office is. I've been there before.
Okay. Let's go.
All right. We gotta get in character.
All right.
All right. I'm really mad about life. I hate my life. I drink a lot. All right. Let's do this.
Hold on. Let me get my voice down.
All right, yeah, buddy. I understand. It's hard coming from that kind of, from that angle. I got it, Marilyn.
So, as you two begin approaching the university, you know some students are coming in and out of the door. Eventually, you start heading that way, assuming that that's probably the proper way to get into the building. As you both approach the building, the door closes as the last student leaves. You go to reach for it, and you notice that it's locked. And it appears you need a card to slide and get into the building at this time of night.
All right. Is there like a list of names? What's the store for? One office, or like to get into like the offices in general?
Right now, you're trying to get into the actual school, into the building.
All right. Is there like a buzzer?
A buzzer.
Yeah, sometimes they have like a little button thing. You put the number or buzz it.
Hey, wouldn't I have a card to get in for my classes?
Technically,
no.
No.
Yes.
No?
All right.
Because Kazan was waiting outside
All right.
every single school night to let you in.
You know what I was about to say? We should just text him. But I just realized he doesn't have a phone because he's weird. So, here's what we're going to do.
All
We'll
right.
walk around, we'll look through all the windows until we see him.
Hey, Alcat, I like the cut of your jib.
All right. And I'm going to knock on the window and I'm going to motion him to go open the door for us, all right?
All right, I like that.
We got
Yeah.
to act normal, though, until he opens the door, until we get him in the office.
I thought
Then we
I was
can-
a good cop, though.
Yeah, but we got to lay it on him once he's in his office and he can't get away.
Eventually, you hear a click as the door begins to open.
Hold on.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, all right.
And someone's trying to get through as you two.
Can I pop unseen passage real quick before they open it?
Technically, Memphis can see you, so you can't pop it.
Oh, stop looking at me. All right, now go pop it.
The person can see you through the window.
All right, I'm gonna move off. Is there like a way I can go off to the side so they can't see me?
You wanna
Yeah.
get out. Okay,
Yeah.
so you check around your surroundings. Give me wits and awareness first. I'll set the difficulty to 2.
I'm also going to help the guy open the door like a gentleman.
Nice.
Like a good cop.
Very good
I'm a
cop.
good cop.
I appreciate
yeah, I'm
that.
gonna open the door.
Okay,
Always in character.
Hey, yeah.
That's a 3.
You open the door and you're holding it open.
Yeah.
3. Mm-hmm. You scan the area. You successfully were able to dodge any vision.
Mm-hmm.
You make into some brush and you duck down. And you pop cloak and you step out. And you successfully are unseen.
All right. So I'm gonna wait until he leaves, but I'm gonna put my foot. Can I do it that way? Can I put my foot in between the door so it doesn't latch?
Well, I'm holding the door.
He's currently holding the door.
But is the guy gonna wait for him to
The
close the
guy's
door?
already left.
He's not gonna look back.
No, he just
Oh, all right, that works for me.
Well, very safe.
I'm gonna slip on in.
All right, so you're gonna slip on in.
Yeah.
All right, and what are you gonna do?
All right.
You notice that Marilyn's just kind of just vanished. She's nowhere near around.
Is there a directory or anything by the door? I'm gonna look for a directory.
Okay, so you're going to enter into the building and look for a directory.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so
something
you tell you what, give me a either a investigation roll plus resolve or resolve plus awareness.
I'll do investigation. Resolve. I'm gonna use willpower real quick. Yeah. Just, all right, that's better. I got a 4.
Okay, all right, crushed it. Eventually, you do find a directory and you do see Dr. Erwin Ruth right there.
Aha!
All right.
I'm gonna make my way to his office class room.
I'm just gonna follow Memphis.
All right, you're
Keeping cloak on.
All right, you're just
If there's any ghosts around here, I know where I'm going.
Okay, as you scream this, some students look at you, kind of squint their eyes.
Don't worry, I'm Detective Broncopolis. Broncopolis.
Just kind of like shrivel down.
Yeah,
like,
no problem.
walk
21 Jump Street situation right now.
Okay, so
Oh my
eventually
god.
Marilyn and
Are you disguised at all? I just realized.
Nope. On top of that, my hat has blood on it from when it got impaled. And a giant hole. I am rough.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you arrive to Erwin's class, which
Yeah.
is still in session. You see Erwin up by the whiteboard with the projector on.
Gonna open the door.
You're going to open the door. Okay, so Erwin, give me wits and awareness.
I'm following them in.
I'm going to set the difficulty to 2.
Botch it. Classic botch. Let's do this. I believe in you.
2
Oh.
with a Bessiel, so.
Okay, so you notice the door open as you're in the middle, mid-sentence. You stop, and you see Memphis entering into your classroom.
Dr. Ruth, CPD, Chicago Police Department. Me and my partner need to have a conversation with you.
Can I get a manipulation and subterfuge roll?
Absolutely, I can.
I work at the rest of my
While
class.
this is happening, I'm gonna walk down the steps and get up next to Erwin with my cloak on.
All right, so there's manipulation.
Yeah, manipulation and subterfuge.
That's a nice 7.
I have nothing to do with this. Nothing to do with this.
I'd hope he'd assume that automatically.
Using willpower again.
I'm going to need you to beat 4.
That's fine.
You can do it.
Yeah, I got it.
You got it? Okay. So you hear a couple gasps from the students as they all look towards Erwin. They look towards the police officer that's currently inside of your classroom.
Don't worry, I'm a good guy, but don't make this difficult there, Doctor.
Marilyn and Memphis, could you please both give me wits and awareness?
Fucking Kaido is probably sitting in the classroom.
Yes, yeah, I also look at Kaido.
I got 4.
4?
3.
You see Kaido literally standing out of his seat doing this. Just
What a drama queen, am I right?
Sir, I need you to settle down. Doctor, please, come with us.
How much time is left in class?
maybe about 15 minutes.
Alright, class, that will be all for today. There will be a lab tomorrow, so be prepared for that.
See,
you may all go.
You see Fred in your class raise his hand.
Yes.
Is there going to be class if you're in jail?
Excellent question. Maybe, maybe not.
I assure you, this is not serious.
Oh my god.
There'll be class tomorrow. Don't worry.
All right, see your class get out of their seats and proceed to leave. See them all starting to exit. As they're exiting, you hear whispers and kind of chatter amongst the classmates. That guy kind of looks like Memphis Piper. I'm like, yeah, he kind of looks like that dude that died.
Just a really big fan there. Just a really big fan. Thanks for the compliment.
I think it's time to get you a new outfit, bud.
Okay, so as the class leaves, Kaido waits for everyone to leave and closes the door and locks it. What the actual fuck?
Is there like a big, this is some sort of like science nerd classroom, right?
It's huge. It's
Alright,
got-
I'm gonna get behind one of those big old
Hey.
science nerd desks, and I'm gonna drop unseen passage from behind that and then pop back up.
Hey, dear son, I need you to step away from the door. My partner could be coming through at any moment.
What are
right?
What are you doing?
Hey.
Oh, as you
Come
all
here.
stop and
What are
look,
you doing?
You see Marilyn sitting in your computer chair as she slowly turns around
Mm-hmm.
and says, "Come here."
What are
Put
both
your
of you?
hands up. I need you to come over here. All unaggressive
Hey,
like.
pal, I do what she says. She means business.
Is there any sort of like cups around me? Anything I can squeeze with my
Well-
hands without hurting myself?
He has a cup full of pencils at his desk.
I'm gonna take it up. I'm gonna try and crush it with my hand.
Okay, give me strength and
This
athletics.
is gonna suck.
It is a ceramic mug.
Oh no!
So, tell you what, why don't you, definitely can we set the 2?
Hey.
I got 3.
You got 3?
Oh fuck yeah! My moment has finally come. This whole fucking stream.
So you see her grab the ceramic mug and crush it in her hands as it shatters and as she breaks it. And unfortunately, since it is ceramic, it cuts her hand as she grips the pencils
Feels good.
and markers, and you see blood dripping from Marilyn's hands as she holds on to your writing utensils.
I'll put my hand back on the armchair and start wiping it on the arm.
You see Marilyn wipe it.
I said, "Come here, boy."
What are you guys doing here?
That's a good question, isn't it?
I am
Yes.
severely confused and worried.
Sir, I don't want to have to warn you again. You are in a crime scene right now. Do not.
Why are you talking like that?
Hey, buddy, I'm here to help you. All right. Now you should be following her directions, cause Officer Alcott, she's a loose cannon.
I'm gonna stand up out of the chair and start walking towards him.
Okay.
Are you gonna cooperate with us or not?
Get the fuck out of my class.
Are you sure that's the last thing you want to tell me?
Yes.
Hey, buddy.
You guys are blowing up my mask. What are you doing?
All right, where's all of his nerd bottles?
Over there.
Where's all his nerdy ass beakers and shit? Time to go break some stuff.
So you want to start looking for his lab? Okay. Give me an investigation roll. It's going to be investigation and resolve. I'm going to set the difficulty to 3.
That was good.
That's 3, exactly.
Okay, so you start frantically looking around the room. You see a door off to the side. Since class was in session, with the possibility of using a lab, everyone had it unlocked, so you go to open up the lab.
I'm gonna stop at the door. You can make all this go away, Erwin. All you have to do is cooperate.
I mean, none of those are mine. They belong to the school.
Right, but how are you gonna explain it to the school?
I'm gonna go in.
You go into the dark lab, and eventually you come upon several beakers and microscopes, flasks, and other glassware that is used to examine blood and vitae.
All right, where's the burners at?
The burners, okay. So you go over to a burner that has a flask on top of it.
All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to figure out how to operate this thing.
Okay, so I will need an intelligence and a technology roll from you.
Technology?
And I'll set the difficulty to 3. Make it moderate.
3.
Okay, so just pressing buttons, you figured out how to kick it on.
Why am I getting all the good rules for a bunch of bullshit?
So you begin to see the warmer turn on and it illuminates with an orange hue. You see the glass with nothing in it begin to warm up and heat up. Eventually you start to hear cracking and crickling as you hear pop. And you watch the flash just burst and break and shatter.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. Alright. I'm gonna pick up the burner. I'm gonna turn it off and then I'm gonna pick it up.
Okay.
I'm gonna take it out to his desk out in his lecture hall.
Okay, you bring out this rather hot burner and you
I'm set down.
Set it on his
Alright, Dr. Ruth, we can do this the easy way or the hard way.
I'm gonna turn it back on.
Okay, so you're gonna plug it in first, right?
Is it gas?
No. It's
you have to plug it in?
It's electric.
Alright, I'm gonna plug it in.
Okay, you search around for a surge protector or anything along those lines. You find a plug underneath his desk and you plug in the burner and turn it back on.
Oh, Doctor, you definitely want to do her. She's going to give you a Colorado campfire right there. You don't want to see that.
Did I do something wrong? What's going on?
Just cooperate. That's all we're asking for there, bud.
See Kaido reach into his pocket, pull out his phone, and starts dialing.
For Alistair.
Alistair, your phone starts ringing.
Where am I at?
You are now back into your SUV as you're about to drive away.
Alright, so I've already sent them the messages then.
Yeah, you've already sent them the message.
Alright, okay.
Oh, so my Batman ringer went off?
You have a Batman ringer?
Yeah, for him.
Okay.
No.
As Kaido begins dialing, you get your Batman ringer goes off.
Oh.
As I'm going to grab her and see
Hello?
what else is going on.
You are not grabbing my end.
Hello?
You need to get to the university, like, now.
Why? What's going on?
Well, Maryland and Memphis think they're cops. And
I'm sorry, what?
By the looks of
That's Detective Bronkopoulos.
Is that Memphis?
Yes, and I think Maryland's gonna stick Erwin's hand
Unhand me
onto a burner.
You can make this all go away, Erwin. Just gotta cooperate.
Oh,
leave me alone.
All right, I'm on my way. Kaido, stop them. Just stop them.
Okay. Click.
Hang up.
You look at the text message and it clearly says that there's code reactivity tonight.
Oh, guys.
Oh, you broke character.
I'm sorry. That voice just hurts my throat. Something fierce. It's like sandpaper. It's awful.
What are you doing?
What do you mean?
All right, we tabling this.
Why?
Yeah, we're gonna table.
All right,
this.
we're tabling it. We're tabling it.
Tabling
and
what?
we're gonna turn off the burner.
Hey, it's been tabled.
Turn out the burner.
You're safe for now.
All right.
Deal.
So, Alistair, he threw up the bat signal.
What's that mean?
That means he's calling for us. He needs the big guns. Me. He asked me to bring you guys too.
Are we big guns or are we little guns?
See Kaido look through his phone. He sent the message to everybody.
Yeah. To make sure it got to me.
I pull my phone. Oh, hey, yeah. You did send it to me.
Let's go, little guns.
I don't know if I like that very much.
Wait, Kaido, how'd you get here?
You look at him as he's just wearing a plain hoodie. He has a backpack. He's wearing sneakers. I go to class here.
Yeah, but how'd you get here?
I have my Hayabusa.
You have your Hayabusa? Alright, me and Kaido are gonna go ahead. You guys get there. Let's roll.
Grayson wants me to take the night off from coterie activities.
Why?
I don't know if you remember, but I was impaled the other night.
Yeah, I mean, I remember. I think, like, you only have so long to live, am I right? Life's short.
Not me. I'm gonna live forever.
I don't know about that, especially you. I mean, you already had
He
a
got
close
impaled.
call.
I kicked the dude's head off.
Well, I mean, life's short. Life is short even, when you think about it, right?
It's fine. No, if you need the night off, that's fine. We'll take your Hayabusa. Doc, you can ride with me. Marilyn, can you imagine to get there?
I am not letting you ride my motorcycle.
I can
No,
drive
I'm
it.
gonna drive it.
I'll drive it.
No, you're not.
Is there a sidecar?
Is there a sidecar?
You rode on it with me.
Is there a sidecar?
No sidecar.
Could you get a
Why isn't there
sidecar?
one?
on
Well,
this?
you know what? We're gonna table that. We'll bring it up to Alistair.
We're tabling a lot of things. Let me get my planner out. I gotta
Yeah,
make notes
get-
of all this.
All right, you write down the stuff.
All right.
I'm gonna organize a ride.
Make a roll real quick.
I don't know what is happening.
I don't know either.
My goal in this game is now to make sure that every NPC does a Memphis roll.
Well, I think Annabelle's for sure going to get a mythic roll.
Hey, got a critical win on that. You see Kaido just clench his fists as his forearms begin to expand, and you see veins beginning to pop in his head.
Whoa, Kaido. Breathe.
I don't know how he does it.
I was gonna say you look a lot like
Memphis! Just stop!
All we want to know is if you had a sidecar. It's not that serious.
It's a Hayabusa!
I don't know what that means.
We tabled this. We tabled this.
We tabled it, but it's coming back up. He brought it back up. It's his fault.
It's
You
tabled.
see
I have a
him
question.
just pivot and just exit the room as he slams the door shut.
Has anything that's been tabled ever come back up?
No.
No.
You know what? I was starting to like him, but now I don't think I do anymore.
He's a little dramatic.
Yeah, it's very dramatic. That was very unnecessary.
As we tabled everything, I'm going to ask you guys to not come back to my class again.
Why? Oh, you know what? No, we'll do as we please.
This is my
We
job.
have questions for you, sir.
This is my job. You come find me after my
Until you can get the captain to make me turn in my badge and gun, I will show up where I'm needed.
Okay, I will talk to the captain.
You don't even know who the captain is. That's a
Captain.
falsehood right
I
there.
feel like Alistair is a pretty good captain.
No, he's not. He's not cut out.
Camarilla.
Yeah, Captain Cameron.
We
Not
gotta
me.
go.
Before we go, I'm going to go into the lab. I'm going to grab some blood bags.
Gonna grab some blood bags.
Yes.
Okay.
In your lab?
Yes.
Alright, how many?
Where at in your lab?
3.
3?
I want to watch where he's going.
Okay.
I'm gonna call him
Well,
Uber.
it closes behind me, and I have my briefcase with me. You don't know what I'm going in there for.
Okay, so you see Erwin go into the lab, closes the door behind him. Marilyn, as you go up to the door, you look inside, you see him go to a refrigerator and open up the door.
Memphis. He's got bags of blood in there.
You see him starting to put bags of blood.
Yeah, he is a doctor, so that
I
makes
think he had
sense.
them in the classroom. You just keep those in your classroom?
Well, he's a doctor. I'm sure he teaches doctor
Is
school.
that how doctor school works?
I don't know. I'm not a
I
doctor.
don't think that's how doctor school works. But he has it in there.
Did you go to doctor school?
No. But your mom did, right?
I mean, technically, but it was a different kind of doctor.
What kind of doctor was she?
She was an anthropologist doctor. She studied people, like alive people. Well,
don't all
dead people
doctors do
when they
that?
were alive.
Wait, was she what now?
She studied dead people, but when they were
Back up while
alive.
they're talking.
The doctor studies alive people when they're dead.
So she studies cadavers.
Who does?
See the door open as Erwin's standing there with his suitcase full of blood.
My mom. We gotta go.
Mom studies cadavers.
We gotta go.
But
Uber on his way.
Can we talk about it in the Uber? Because I'm really fascinated
Yes,
about
we
this.
can talk about it in the Uber.
All right.
All right.
So, Alistair, are you still trying to head back to the university?
I'm heading to the university because I'm assuming something terrible is happening. And unless I get a notification from somebody, I'm going to head there.
No metagaming. No metagaming.
No metagaming.
That's our one rule.
Okay.
Out of like 10.
As Marilyn, Memphis,
One rule out of 10.
Erwin all exit, you hear the whine of the Hayabusa take off into the distance. So you begin plugging into your phone for an Uber.
Mm-hmm.
You notice a SUV pulls up and you recognize that it looks like Alistair's. Alistair, as you pull up to the university, you notice your coterie is walking together out to the parking lot.
That's not necessary.
It is very necessary.
The gloves aren't necessary.
Put them on.
Take them
Hey,
off. You even know.
Put them on.
So I'm gonna get out of the car.
Oh no.
Okay.
Hey, how are you doing?
Can I see him putting his gloves on?
Oh, they were already on.
So can we see his gloves?
Yeah, you see his burger gloves.
Hey, what you doing there?
So I'm going to approach. What's going on? Kaido said there was something happened. Why are you two trying to act like cops?
I don't know what you're talking about.
They bursted.
We weren't acting like cops. We were detectives.
They bursted into my class while I'm having class.
Manipulation and subterfuge from the both of you.
All right.
And they were acting like cops and acted like they were arresting me in front of
interrogation.
Everyone. And then
One.
someone was
6.
threatening to burn burn me.
I got a critical success.
Hey, whoa! I never threatened anything. I implied something, which you don't know what that something
I
was.
still don't understand why you guys were there in the first place.
Can I get a wits and insight from you now, sir? I'm gonna give you a bonus of 3 dice.
Oh, but okay.
God, that counteracts my really good lying.
3 die bonus.
Kaido called him.
You know what? You let me use my Jason Carl bonus die. This is bullshit. You put it in my book.
You said wits. You said wits and
It's right
an insight.
there.
It's not. You're not touching it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you have it.
So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5?
Sorry, 6.
6.
Dang it.
Okay.
Wait, Ty goes to player.
You're both players.
But he's the player. You know what I'm
I
saying?
am the player. Chat, let him know.
I guess the winner. It goes to the winner with the least amount of collar net.
Okay.
Breaks.
So this is how it's gonna play out.
No,
You don't believe them.
All right.
At all. Memphis is starting
Bullshit.
to be very convincing, but with Kaido's explanation and you hearing them over the phone interrogating Erwin. Yeah, you don't.
Number one, that was not Memphis or Johnny Bronco. That was Detective Broncopolis.
Okay. And scene.
Okay. We have coterie business today.
All right.
All right.
I need everyone to be on their best behavior.
Right.
After last night, I don't feel like I should be breaking bones every time someone slightly irritates me. Memphis, Erwin,
Marilyn.
I'm not on that list.
no.
Ah.
But would you though if she irritated
Yeah.
you?
Would you?
No, he's
If
under...
you don't, you're sexist.
He promised Diedrich he wouldn't let anything happen to me. That includes from him. So
That
I
is
can do
true.
whatever I want.
And a king never breaks his word.
Whoa, I'm sorry. What makes you a king all of a sudden?
We're all kings.
Yes. we're
No,
all
wait.
kings.
What does that mean?
It's a figure of speech.
No, it's not. I've never heard that in my life.
It's a
Wait,
figure.
are you actually a king?
Where's your crown?
All
We
right,
did learn some things about you, Alphonse.
all right. Don't use my real name.
Fonzie!
You better break her collarbone.
Don't use my real name, please.
Hey!
Okay. Whew. I'm good. I'm good.
We're totally safe. We have a free pass tonight. I'm gonna live forever.
We have coterie business tonight. Do you understand?
I understand.
All right. Is everyone capable of doing this? Do you feel up to this tonight?
Yeah, I could use another fight.
Wait, we're fighting?
This should not be a fight.
I
What are we
really
doing?
hope not. I'm out
We're
of.
going to be escorting a guest. Not like the escort we had last
So
time.
it's not like the Lasombra thing?
No, it shouldn't be.
I don't want to deal with that.
Wait,
again.
who are we escorting?
It's someone known as the River King.
Oh, I wrote a song about it.
You did?
Yeah.
Maybe you should play it for
So
him.
why
when
don't
I
we
pick
all
him
get in my SUV? Let's head there now. We can talk on the way and not talk out in the
Shotgun.
up?
I'm gonna run to the car and get in before you.
No, that's not fair. He called it.
I don't
he called
care. I
it.
play by my rules. I'm
Fight
a
him.
king.
Fight him. We'll put what we have aside right now. I'll burn you later. Fight him.
Don't fight me, doctor. Neither of us want this.
I have the engine running now.
Okay.
I'm in the back seat.
I'm in the front seat.
I'm in the front seat. I'm
Are they arguing?
Erwin finally did it.
Is that what they're doing? Are they arguing on who's riding in the?
No, I ran to the front seat.
I tripped him.
Don't make me use abilities. Erwin called it fair and square.
Can I get him Dex and Athletic from the both of you?
Oh shit!
This will be
I
against
have a
the rule.
feeling Memphis is faster than you, Erwin.
A little bit.
Maybe just a little bit.
Plus, I have 300 now.
Did you be still fail? You do not want to be still fail this.
No, I didn't best suit fail.
Okay, what'd you get?
I got 3.
I got 7.
Oh no!
Okay, so is there a best dual crit on there?
There's just a really good crit.
Okay. So it's just like an Olympic runner, it just leaves you in the dust. You watch Memphis just take off.
Oh, I see. Shotgun doesn't matter.
And he hops into the car and slams the door on
I
you.
guess we're no longer playing that.
Am I in the
game.
backseat when he hops in?
Yes, so you see Erwin open the door, defeated, hops into the back seat.
Is Alistair in the driver's seat?
Yes, Alistair's in the driver's seat.
Alistair, he cheated.
Does it really matter who drives in the passenger seat?
Yeah, Erwin finally called shotgun. I don't like Erwin none, but he finally called shotgun. Memphis just cheated.
Memphis, could you please get in the back seat?
But I got here first.
It's fine. You can sit up there today.
See, he said it's fine.
All right, there you go. He said it was fine. I'm driving now. I'm going to start driving.
Good thing you still switch seats in the car while it's driving.
Blood bags.
Was that?
I'm drinking 2 blood bags.
So you see Erwin reach into his suitcase and he brings out 2 blood bags as he cuts one open and begins sipping on it.
I'm heading to Navy Pier.
Can I start doing the healing the aggravated damage?
So you slake 2 hunger.
Right.
After drinking both blood bags.
Right.
And you want to heal and mend?
Yes, I want to try to do that.
Elijah looks like he wants to give up on life right now.
Okay.
Let's see him. Let's watch him heal some mag
Every
damage.
Monday's a fucking challenge
You
for
can do
him.
this.
Okay.
Oh, it's 0.
That's all.
That's good.
I'm up but to 2. Okay. That's
All right,
one.
there you go.
One
Oh
more.
my god. Oh, you
There you
did
go.
it.
Probably again.
So you heal 1 ag.
Yes.
Heal another one. Ride that train.
No.
No, you can only heal 1 ag per night.
Oh.
So I have 1 more egg.
Alright, so explain to me again what we're doing at Navy Pier.
Right, we're heading out to pick up the River King, and we are going to take him to Erwin's associate,
Erwin's associate.
My what?
Which one's that?
Morgan.
Nope. Stop. Why?
Why is everyone into Morgan lately? I don't
Why are
understand
you
it.
into Morgan lately?
Morgan sold last season.
Why are we taking him to Morgan?
This is a order by the Prince, and apparently the River King has some. I'm not sure what he
River King.
supplies for Morgan.
Oh, okay.
So what's the worst case scenario if we didn't do what the prince said?
Oh, also we got the territory figured out.
Oh yeah?
Just avoid the
Awesome.
question.
Wow, it's been a while.
What
Everyone just
territory?
forgot the question.
Was it south of 70?
Ninth.
It's everything past 79th Street. in
Yes.
Chicago.
Everything past 79th Street.
I'm
will be
sorry.
ours.
Do
I'm
we
sorry,
know
what?
that is?
What's
exactly?
the territory?
Yeah, I do.
Maryland does. Erwin, I believe with as long as you resided in Chicago, you've heard the rumors and hearsay of why they don't protect past there.
Everything.
Why? Did you pick this out?
What's the territory?
Hold on. Did you pick this out?
I did.
Why? You pick this for all of us.
Because it is going to be unoccupied by kindred.
I have territory?
You know why, right? You know why?
Yes, I do.
All right. Why do you think we want to go there? I don't want to go there. I saw what your freaky friend did while she was here. I don't want to go there.
Hope is not freaky.
She's freaky.
What about her?
Listen.
They have a really
Hope
nice
is a freak.
I've dealt with the Guru before.
That's comforting.
I will deal with them again. How many of Guru have you killed?
I don't ever go against them. I don't
How
even
many-
try to find them because
What's a
I'm not
guru?
stupid.
How many have you killed?
How many fingers do you have on your hand?
You're not gonna cut them
Which
off,
hand?
are you?
Both hands or just one?
Well, I'm in the back
Can
seat.
someone
I got
please tell Memphis what's going on?
Werewolves.
10.
You would need
What?
about 2 more hands.
The area
And you
he
wanna
got for
go-
us.
And you want to go into the territory.
We're not going to start war with them.
Hope not.
They are sentient people. You can deal with them.
Do they want to deal with us, though?
Can we be best friends?
Nope. Nope.
They can be bargained with. You can speak with them. They respect power. They respect...
You're the only one they respect.
They don't respect kindred, though, so that's where I'm having a problem with your logic.
We're not going to take their territory. Trust me.
It kind of sounds like it.
We're not going to take their territory.
This sounds like Louisiana Purchase.
Do any of you know what Terra Technologies does?
Something to do with...
None of you have actually asked about what my businesses do.
I just know it makes you a lot of money. That's all I really feel like.
Terra Technologies is about the preservation of the planet.
Alright.
In fact, actually, Terra Technologies is one of the leading corporations against eco-terrorists. Not only in North America, but in South America.
Mm-hmm.
We've saved over 300,000 acres of Amazon rainforest
And-
just within the last year.
You think that's gonna win over a bunch of Garus?
Yes.
Having 4 kindred moving into their territory?
Yes, it will mean something to them.
So we
Sure
get a
about
house?
I would like you to respect and trust the judgment of an elder here.
Oh, here, drop the E-bomb on us now that we know that you're an E-bomb.
You know that. And I'm trusting you.
So, in other words, you are going to be doing all the talking, which...
I do not expect you to walk up to... I'm not asking you to go to war with the Guru. I'm not asking you to deal with them personally. I will deal with them personally. And if I suffer the consequences of it and meet final death to their hands, then so be it.
I won't let that happen.
Memphis won't let that happen.
Yeah. Because I'm going to be their best friends. I feel like I can mend that.
Okay, alright.
I can mend that. No, I can mend that gap.
I would say if you were a gang roll, you could maybe have like a 1/10 of a million.
They're people. They like music. I make music.
No, no, Memphis. I'm only saying this because your personality is slightly abrasive.
Yeah, but my last name's Bronco.
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, they're part wolf. I'm like part horse.
Wait, what? You're part horse.
Yeah.
Wolves eat horses.
Do they?
Yes. Did you think they were friends?
I kind of thought maybe.
No, they're not. They eat them.
Are you gonna try and convince them that you're a werehorse? That could work.
All right, I'm
No,
trying. I'm not talking about werehorses. I'm driving the Navy Pier.
My little werehorse, my little werehorse.
Eventually, the address you received, it's near Navy Pier. You start driving next to the lake, and you come across some docks. There you see a rather large barge parked in the lake.
Okay.
There you see a dock that runs up to it that you could possibly board on top of this barge.
I'll go ahead and pull the vehicle up on it.
Okay. You find a parking space, and you view onto the barge. It possibly is a sand barge. You're not entirely too sure. From appearances,
Is there like freights on it?
It looks like it
Or is it silo style for like grain?
It looks like there's freight on top.
Okay. So it's if I'm looking at the barge, how low is it?
How low is it?
Yeah, so how much what's the load is like how heavy is the barge right now?
The barge is actually pretty low in the water. It looks
So
like
it's
got
probably a
pretty
full load right now. Okay. So once I park the vehicle, I'm gonna go ahead and look at everyone. Don't know anything about this River King. I don't even know who this person is. Apparently, the only thing we know, they're a caitiff. Alright? So, do not be rude. Memphis.
Got you.
I don't know if he understands what a kaida is.
Do you know what a kite... Oh, please tell me you've gone over that in class already.
Yeah.
What
I think
is
I
it?
got one killed.
What is a kaitif?
They're kind of vampire.
All right, it's close enough. I'm gonna get out.
Alright, just treat them like they're a regular old kindred. That's all you need to do.
But they're werewolves.
They're not no. What? No, what?
I got it, don't worry.
They're not what?
Get out.
Okay. As the coterie exits the SUV, I believe you start walking down the dock pier.
Mm-hmm.
You start walking across the dock. You come upon, you look up, and you see this rather huge barge. At the end of the dock, you do see an individual standing at the end of it. They're dressed what appears to be long johns. They have a rather large raincoat on. Appear to be smoking a cigarette as he blows it into the wind. You come upon this individual. You see they have kind of a scruffy face. Looks like their hair is oily and greasy. Appears to be brunette. His face is a little bit worn, either of age or just from being tired, what have you. Oh, are you the contacts?
Are you new in town?
Yeah, well, captain's on board. He's looking to speak with you.
Lead the way.
Okay. Proceeds to go up a ladder onto the barge. He waits at the very top for all you to ascend up to the the deck. Once the coterie has reached onto the deck of the ship, it looks rather like an average barge. There's a lot of freight on there, tarps pulled over to protect it from weather. Alright, this way. And it begins leading you down to a set of stairs that leads down to the lower deck. And it appears that it leads into either a cabin or inside of the barge.
Okay.
You all follow?
I follow.
Okay. As you all begin to follow this individual, he opens the door. That's when it gets a little weird. The second he opens the door, you begin hearing what seems to be the swaying of chains back and forth. You can hear moans and cries and whimpers echo throughout this room. As you make your way into this dark room, you look ahead of you, and it almost as if you're looking at a prison cell. You see several cages lining to the right and left side, and it just goes on and on and on in this barge. As you proceed to follow this individual into this very dimly lit room, you start peering into these cages, and you see Kine, naked, scared, and afraid, huddled in corners of the room. You see human beings being shipped around like cattle. As you go deeper and deeper and deeper into this, you hear a growl and snap. As you are startled, you look to your right, you see a Guru chained as he goes up to the cell doors and snaps at you all. The farther you go, you eventually come upon bodies that seem to be hanging from chains as they drip slowly into buckets, and you hear the sound of blood hit the bucket over and over as they are slowly bleeding out, as you hear moans as they swing there.
I'm going to look back towards the coterie as we're walking, specifically Memphis. Memphis, I need you to stay calm. Don't do anything stupid. Okay?
There's a lot of stupid going on in here.
Yet, let me do the talking.
I'll try.
Okay. Eventually you come upon what looks to be a captain's quarters. He undoes the latch and opens the door. And you go into the side this rather small room. There's several whiskey bottles spread about. There's also a lot of reading material. It's very unorganized and messy in this room. Appears to be an individual sitting in a large chair, staring at the wall, looking at appears to be maps of rivers and oceans. You see the bellow of what looks to be cigar or cigarette smoke puff into the ceiling. All right, I brought him. Well, well, well. Who does the River King have here? As he turns his chair, you see boots that are stained with mud and other water debris. He's wearing rather salted, stained pants. He has a green jacket that seems to be covered with seaweed and other water. It's like he's decorated his jacket with fishing line and botters and lures. He's got a mane of gray hair that comes down to a large burly beard, and in it there's also more braids and beads. He's got almost kind of a glimmer into his eyes as you peer into it. They appear to be different colors. One's blue and one's green. So you the contacts.
My name is Alistair Grayson. This is my coterie. We're here to escort you.
You can just call me River King. Pleasure to meet you.
Alright, River.
Well, who do we have here? Got Alistair Grayson. You?
Dr. Irwin Ruth.
What's your name?
Marilyn Alcott.
Ah, got yourself a Southern Mill. And what about you? What's your name?
For now, you can call me Johnny.
Takes a big puff and... What's wrong there, boy?
Just admiring your cages. What kind of cargo are you calling?
It's food.
Pardon my coterie member's rudeness. Curious though, that operation, what's with the treatment of the kind in there?
They're just cattle, boy.
It's an awful Sabat mentality.
Hey, I do the shipment. Camarilla, Sabat, Onyx, they all pay the same.
I'm gonna move over to him. Do you know where you're going?
Well, I'm supposed to meet with some, Morgan Lee. Supposed to be making some blood wine. It's been a long time since I shipped for those blood wine shipments.
And then out of character here, how long has the River King been active in the United States?
You can give me a roll for that, actually. I will give you a resolve. Let's make it a politics roll.
And politics?
Yeah.
Do you have politics?
I do.
Of course he does.
Set the difficulty to moderate. I'll set it to 3.
What?
So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4.
4? So you know that the River King's actually been active for quite some time. Maybe for at least the past 100 years. He's been going up and down the Mississippi, serving both sides of the fence. He doesn't have any loyalties at all whatsoever to any particular sect. Rumor has it that he's a caitiff. No one really knows who he belongs to or what clan he belongs to. There is a lot of mystery surrounding the River King. Some do say that he possibly comes out of New Orleans, out of that domain, that he could have been an anarch at one point or another. Some say that he is an old pirate, disguising as this River King, still making his trade to Nato.
When was the last time you had anything to do with blood wine then?
Let's see here. Well, it's been maybe the past 80 years. No, the Premier got all scared about the blood plague and wanted to contain it.
I do understand. You know, I myself used to run up and down the Mason-Dixon line.
Oh, you're a good old boy. I see.
I remember when word of you started spreading around. Never had the pleasure of meeting you, though.
Well, I do have a bit of a notoriety to me. Some do frown upon treatment of my cargo.
It is a little archaic in this time. If you're all ready to go, my coterie and I are ready to escort you. I do, however, have one question. The guru back there.
Yeah.
What's his story?
Oh, he went on a killing spree in the domain. See, a lot of my, finds here, either blood hunt, they have some sort of bounty on them, or they're just upright criminals. So I'm not going to people's houses and stealing them. No, I'm just cleaning up the trash and selling it to the highest bidder.
And how much would that guru go for?
Well, last guru I sold was about $500,000.
And how much for the rest of the lot?
Well, it depends. If you want elder blood, that's gonna run a couple million. If you want kind blood, depends on your taste. See, a lot of them are from overseas, so they're a bit of a hassle to get. A lot of blue bloods in this city have a particular taste.
Well, you said that you weren't just going around kidnapping people, so where did the kind come from? What's their situation?
Runaways, or they'd be scraped criminals or other bounties that I collect.
You said you had... What was that about overseas?
Yeah, a lot of these blue bloods, they have a particular taste, a palate.
Right. So I'm assuming that you must have cargo that is set to these pallets.
You can say that.
Do you mind if I go and talk to that guru? If it's willing to talk?
You could try.
I'll be right back. Marilyn, Erwin, Memphis.
Don't die.
Are you going to be alright?
I don't know what could happen.
Yeah, we're gonna be great.
Are you gonna be alright?
Maybe Memphis should go with you.
No. I don't think Memphis needs to be out there. I'll be right back. And I turn around and I walk out.
Okay. As you open the door, the moans and whimper bleed into the room as you exit towards the guru. I tell you what, boy, if it bothers you that much, as you look out into the hallway where Alistair has gone to, it appears to, for whatever reason, turn into like an illustrious banquet hall. They all seem to having dinner and just enjoying themselves as you kind of like wrinkled your eyes and you begin to look. Can you give me a resolve and awareness roll?
Happily.
Yeah, you keep rubbing and wringing your eyes, and you can't believe what you're seeing. But all of a sudden, it appears that the jail cells are gone. Everybody there is having a good time. They're fully dressed. There's no bleeding buckets anymore. What about that?
That's the thing about seeing behind the curtain. You can't forget what you saw. No matter how awful the truth is.
Just a fragile daffodil, dear. Mr. Grayson, as you approach the Gru, it's still snapping and growling as you approach the cage.
Approach it. Listen here. If you want to get out of here, this is your moment. What's your name?
As it growls and menacingly looks at you, can you give me a charisma and persuasion roll?
Charisma and persuasion?
Yep.
Okay. And
Agent beat 3.
have a specialty for talking to Guru.
Okay.
You what now?
I took a specialty for talking with Guru.
Tell him your name's Volan.
So that's a solid roll.
Okay.
So that's gonna be a critical.
Check his dice.
4,
Good.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Demolish it completely. Say your piece.
You went on a killing spree. It's what got you in this cell. Why?
Your kind disgust me. You are parasites.
And now we have territory there.
It's true. Our corruption on this world is sickening. But you ever think for a moment, you will grow old, you will die, you will rot, and you will return to Gaia. We are the Eternal Watchers. We will look after Gaia forever. Not like the disgusting black spirals, of course. Here in this city, there is a place, territory for Guru. If I pay to have you released, you will head there. Your rage is overflowing.
And what do you want in return?
Nothing. A hunter should never be locked inside of a cage. A hunter should be doing what a hunter does best. Hunting.
He rattles the chains, snarls. Your name?
Alistair. Alistair Grayson.
Ronan.
I will have your freedom arranged.
Drops his claws as they rest, as the chains go taut, and keep his arms in place.
I turn and I walk back to the River King's room.
Okay. Well, did you have fun talking with Fido out there?
Yes, I will pay the $500,000 to have him released.
Oh, whoa, what now?
Cocks an eyebrow. I tell you what, son, I hope you like cleaning up messes. That one was a pain in the ass to get here.
And what about the rest of them?
You want to buy all my cargo? We were talking about billions.
I don't have that much. Memphis. We can...
You claim to be a humanitarian. These are people, not animals.
I understand that.
Caged.
I understand that, Memphis. What do you want me to do?
Fix the situation.
See him snap his fingers and the guise and the illusion drops. I swear, these new bloods, they don't get it.
Do you have an account that I can send the funds to?
Of course. Swings his chair around, goes through his ledger, tears off a piece of paper, hands you an account number.
He dropped
$500,000 for that mutt out there.
It's not a mutt. His name is Ronan. And I would suggest that your men do not egg him on upon release. He is quite agitated.
Well, we'll dose him up and drop him off wherever you want him.
South side of Chicago, past, was it 78th Street?
So, 79th Street.
Yeah, 79th. South side of Chicago,
Wait
past
a minute,
79th.
you're going to let him go?
Yes.
You're not going to eat him?
No.
Alistair, do you know anything about this guy?
Son, I can tell you that's a bad idea.
Some would say keeping a bunch of slaves on a ship is a bad idea too.
Hey, I do not have slaves on my ship.
So they're free to go?
No. I caught them fair and square.
That's what slave owners say.
That makes them property.
Well, they're food.
Listen. I'm not going to question you what you are doing with your cargo here. Don't question with what I'm going to do with the money that I'm giving you for your cargo.
I want to question it. Do you know anything about this person that you're releasing onto Chicago? The place we live in? The place you're going to be responsible for this, you know?
I am.
As a proprietor of territory, I support him.
What do you know about this guy?
I can tell a lot by looking in a man's eyes.
All right, what can you tell? Tell me all about it. What can you tell about him?
Okay, I feel like we're wasting time right now.
No, we're not. We're not. He's about to buy something. He has no idea what it is.
I say we table it.
No!
Marilyn, let me make this call.
If a man wants to spend $500,000 to tear let go of Guru...
Entertain me then. Let me know why he's caged up on here.
Well, he killed about 30 kindred in the domain.
Ah! You know what I find interesting? You just bought domain in a werewolf territory, and now you're gonna free this guy. I'm assuming to go to that territory. It's the only place he can go.
Correct.
Where we're gonna be having our own territory. And he just killed 30, you said? Yeah. 30 kindred, wow. Seems like a solid call on judgment. Alright, go ahead. Make your purchase.
Send the money to his account. Okay. I'm sorry that you don't believe in me, Marilyn.
Alright, well, I'll have the boys get them dosed up real good. We'll drop them off. Add the address. Oh boy. So, can we get going?
After you, River King.
See him get up, exit. A waft of pungent seawater and salt hits the air as he gets out of his chair. Cigar smoke coats him as he proceeds to walk into his cells. As he starts walking past the cells, you see him kind of like bang, "Hey, be quiet in there!" So he proceeds to lead the way. Coterie exits the cells.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As the coterie begins to get to the deck of the ship, you see River King stop and begins talking with the gentleman that you met before. All right, dosing up real good. Is the address you're gonna bring him to? Now make sure you dose him up real good. I mean, you trank his ass. All right. All right. Okay. See the individual leave. He gives a whistle as you see several other either kind or kindred break out of the shadows and proceed to follow downstairs into the cells. All right. Just for safe measure. See him begin to focus. Can everybody give me a resolve and awareness roll?
One.
6.
3. 3.
4.
Ooh, oh, okay.
That sounds good.
Actually,
Eight.
that's
Sounds
a
wonderful.
good roll. And it means
10. Did anybody beat
nothing.
10?
No one beat 10.
No one beat 10.
I got 3.
I was almost there.
As you are looking around the dock, you notice the freight, just as it was. All of a sudden, the second he snaps his fingers, it disappears. The whole entire ship almost seems that it's shift or changed form. All the cargo's missing. It's completely clean.
Would we know what this is?
The details of the ship has changed to a different shipping logo. Yeah, you've all noticed this. It just.
I mean, do we know what it is? Like what he's using?
Well, you could give me an intelligence and occult roll.
Ooh.
Well,
I will set the difficulty to 5.
That's a solid 3 for me. So let's go ahead and roll that. Good. I got nothing.
Exactly 5.
Exactly 5.
exactly 1.
Exactly 1.
Look at that. Look at that roll.
Exactly 1.
Okay.
Wait, 2, 4, 5. I have 6.
6. Okay, Marilyn, you're the only one that knows this. The time that you spent down in Diedrich's study, kind of going through all the different books on kindred, there's one particular discipline that this seems like it's familiar, it's similar to. You know, it's a discipline that's only practiced amongst Ravnos. Or the sheer fact he's able to conjure this illusion on this scale is kind of jarring because
I'm gonna bite my hand.
you're gonna bite your hand.
Yeah.
Okay. You bite your hand.
Yeah. To break the genjutsu.
All right, so you watch Memphis bite his hand.
You're an idiot, Memphis.
Memphis, what are you doing? Yeah, it probably was. It seems really similar to something that Ravenos could do.
Ravenos. Well,
You know, like the clan. You should know. You're old enough.
no, I am aware. Just they make. Yeah, he is a.
It didn't work.
I'm gonna go ahead and. Is it just him, by the way?
It's just him.
All right, so he doesn't have any cargo with him then. All right.
Are we still on the ship?
If you want to go ahead and get into my vehicle,
All right. Sorry.
Wait, is your vehicle on the ship?
yeah.
He starts going down the ladder.
I gotta look over the edge. I gotta see if this is even the same ship.
It looks completely different.
Alright, while I'm over the edge, I'm gonna sneakily put the bloodstone on the outside.
Okay, you put the bloodstone on the outside?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, the coterie proceeds to follow down to Alistair's SUV.
Yep, it's water.
Thanks for
That's it.
thanks for looking out, Memphis.
And I'm gonna go ahead and get in and start the vehicle.
Okay. Fancy.
Where we head?
Erwin, I was hoping you could tell me, where is Morgan at?
She is. She's by the West Loop.
What? That doesn't tell me anything.
Well, just take the West Loop to get to the garage. Being a garage.
There's a lot of garages on the west loop.
Yeah, there is a lot of.
Well, just go that way.
It's only-
and I'll direct you from there.
All right, and we'll start driving towards West Loop.
Okay. As you proceed to drive through Chicago, getting onto the West Loop, see River King look outside the window. Man. You got any recommendations where to get a drink?
Well,
Well, you seem like a waterfront man, right? That's just a bar by Lake Michigan.
I was thinking more lines of, well, our kind.
Well, there's a few places. Succubus Club.
I don't know if Succubus Club would be up his alley,
and
really.
and Red.
Red number 5
there
is
is a dress-
definitely not up his alley.
Dress code. For these
Yeah, I like the
things.
red number 5. Let's not go there.
Well, there's that also.
I mean, he clearly could probably make himself look like however he wants.
What's wrong with the way I dress?
It's just not up to dress code for some of these places, that's all.
One of the prissy types, I see.
How much is
This whole city's like that.
How much would like a vial of Guru blood go for?
Erwin, not now.
Wait, what's that? What are you
Well,
doing?
this France man's over here bought my last groove, so...
Okay.
Why are you asking that?
Research purposes.
Do not negotiate with the slave trader.
I was just wondering. I probably don't have the money anyway.
Well, if I was going to give you a vial of Guru blood, probably running around $5,000.
Yep.
There you go. You can pay Alistair $5,000 for, the newly acquired Guru blood that he just got, if it doesn't kill him first.
No, I don't want to spend that much.
Or all of us. Probably all of us, then him.
Probably wouldn't kill him. He, freed him.
Probably still would.
Tell you what, though, this prince has spent a lot of cash.
A lot of cash doing what?
A lot of blood.
What?
Let's say it's my first time I made over $1 billion.
What type of blood?
Well, I can't disclose my clients.
Oh, confidentiality.
Yeah.
I understand.
Well, if you do want to pay me, I may slip or possibly let one or two go. And, you know what I'm saying?
No.
$20.
Listen, money talks. And I definitely can tell that money is the type of thing that makes you talk, River. But you know what else I'm going to bet on?
What's that?
That you're a gambling man.
Maybe.
That's my age up.
Perhaps we could have a little gamble.
So what we done, blackjack or Texas Hold'em?
Oh, you choose the game. I don't mind. Who else here would like to gamble?
I would!
I've never done it. Can't do it. Not comfortable.
Yeah, no.
Well, do they have a casino around here?
I'm not a very lucky person, so.
There is a few casinos, and there's also a few speakeasies that are still up and running.
I will go speak easy.
In fact, a good friend of mine, Capone, had a place that I know of.
Whoa, Capone was a good friend of yours?
Yes, he was.
Oh, you're talking about Alphonse.
Table that. Wait, what? Wait, what?
No. He's,
Alphonse Capone.
that was his,
Oh.
that was his name.
Oh, right. Yeah, I knew that. It wasn't going to dip into anything else.
All right.
Oh, is the old venture anyway?
Prince Kevin Jackson had him relocated.
Oh, that's a shame. That's one of my clients back in the day when I was first getting started up.
I've been trying to get a hold of his child there. Actually would like to discuss quite a few things about his relocation.
I tell you what, though, you blue bloods, main source of income, do tend to spend a lot of money. Alright. Over there yet?
I'm heading my way to the West Loop. Once I'm there, I'm gonna... Erwin, where am I going?
I direct him from there.
Okay. Eventually...
You don't know where it's at, do you?
It was never given to me. All I have is the
Coterie-
West Loop.
Coterie eventually comes upon a old parking garage underneath the West Loop.
Alright.
As you park the vehicle, it appears that you can't pull into it. You can't quite park on the street. So, you either have to drop him off or find a parking space to go into.
Oh, I'll find a parking space. We're escorting them there.
Okay. As you find a parking space, you begin walking towards the parking garage. As you come upon it, it's rather worn down. It doesn't look operational. There appears to be a door that's used for construction workers to go in and out of it.
Erwin, where are we going?
I basically take him to the exact same spot Knox and I went to.
Okay.
No, you don't say anything, you just walk?
This way. I'll show you.
Okay. So you go towards the door. What would you like to do?
Knock.
Okay. You knock. Eventually, someone comes to the door and opens it. As you see the door open, you see the purple-hued eyes of Morgan answer the door. Yes, Erwin. So why are you here again?
We...
With your coterie?
Yeah, we have the...
Were you not expecting a guest, Morgan?
Oh, he's here already. Where's this River King? Right here, darling. Pleasure to meet you, River King. Extends his rather greasy, muddy hand out. Pleasure. Oh, come in. Oh, you all have a nice night. Appears that you did your job. And I'll make sure River King gets back to his abode without a scratch.
Hey, King.
What do you want, boy?
My name's not really Johnny.
Alright.
You'll find out what it is. It'll be the last thing you ever hear.
Memphis!
No, given that, I'm just gonna say...
I'm gonna storm off.
We were instructed to escort him. I feel like we should escort him to completion to make sure nothing bad happens while he's in here.
Well, I can assure you everything's fine.
I'm sure you can.
Yes, well, I'm on the princess orders, and you all have a fantastic night.
But we're also on orders to escort him.
To here. And he's arrived.
It's true.
Good job.
Prince Kevin only asked us to escort him to Morgan. However, Morgan?
Yes, Mr. Grayson?
I did have a personal matter to deal with you.
And what would that be?
Just some slight inquiries, nothing too severe.
Well, I'm all petered out from inquiries. You can thank Mr. Irwin for that. I had enough questions for the night.
Doctor.
Yeah, I'm a doctor.
Sure you are. Me and River King have plenty of business to discuss. I tell you what, we'll table it, Mr. Grayson.
You'll get to say that.
And maybe we could have a glass of blood wine that I can cater to your taste.
I'm looking at River King.
Okay.
River.
Yeah, darling.
Watch her back with this one.
I will.
Don't drink the wine.
I never
Doesn't
drink-
taste good. I was told it's very, very terrible.
I never drink my goods.
Alright, well, you have a great night then.
See Morgan as she grin comes upon her face and she closes the door. You hear it lock. Alright.
I have a really bad feeling about this.
She has a unique personality for someone who claims to be so young.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it. And Erwin?
Yes.
Why are you so complacent about her?
spent time with her already. Nothing. I mean, she's super rude.
Yeah, you don't think that's weird? She's rude, but she's not Memphis rude. She's not green rude. She's aged rude.
Aged rude?
I guess you're too young to understand that.
And I enjoy the fact that she's still trying to push the blood wine. You're not gonna drink it, right?
I have no intentions of drinking anything that she makes.
Uh-huh.
Same.
You hear that? You both hear that?
I'm
Wait.
at the car.
Wait a minute. Didn't you help her start the vineyard?
I set up wards for her. And that's it.
Here, in this location?
Yes.
So then you know how to make blood wine?
No.
How did the process go?
I don't know that, right?
No.
Yeah, I don't know.
But you were here when it happened.
No, I was here to set up wards.
And then you left.
Right, that's all she asked me to do. It was very basic stuff.
Then why didn't she do it?
She needed another, that's what she said. And Prince Jackson asked me to come personally.
You don't think that's strange?
Yes, everything that the prince does is strange.
No, you doing something so fucking basic for someone who clearly is far above your level at blood sorcery.
Well, thanks, I think. Also, I'm at the bottom of the pyramid. I told you this already.
God, you are infuriating. All right.
I have to do grunt work. I don't want to do it.
I'm gonna pull out my phone.
Okay.
Besides, I spoke to Kevin about her earlier tonight. And he said that when she arrived, she brought up the whole idea to this blood vineyard to him.
When we saw him at the club that day that he made me drink his blood, he was all over her, and she was all over him.
What does that have to do with... No, I'm talking... Isn't that strange?
Yeah.
That a young kindred shows up to Chicago with the knowledge of an ability that most Tremere don't know anymore, and she offers this skill to the prince, and he just takes it.
Sure. I imagine he's gonna make a lot of money off of it.
I hate you.
I mean, like, it's strange. I agree. But, like, are you gonna speak against the prince?
All right. Erwin,
Yes.
you are excused for tonight with the coterie.
You know, I don't like Erwin as much as the next guy. I'm just gonna throw us out here.
Thanks.
You're really putting a lot of shade on him right now when you just bought a bloodthirsty werewolf to unleash upon Chicago. So I feel like you're really trying to push it off on Erwin right now when you just really fucked up. I don't say fuck very often. You just really made me mad tonight.
Because I made our territory.
Go ahead and try and explain it away. I'm listening.
Listen. The Guru respect honor and strength. It's very possible that they're going to test me now. I have to be ready for this test.
Alright, they expect honor and they respect strength, but you know what they really don't respect? Kindred. That's Werewolf 101.
You hadn't even met one before you saw
Why
her.
would I? Why would I want to?
Because you were
And
terrified of them.
And I should be. You should be. You have a good reason to be.
Only.
I don't know what the hell you're thinking. You don't even know who that person is or what he is. God, we just learned he killed 30 kindred for whatever reason. We don't know anything about him. But you decided to buy him and unleash him in the territory that we just acquired. It's already Guru territory. So what exactly is your plan, Mr. Genius?
As I was trying to say, What is a better defense than a territory that's surrounded by Garou that ignore your existence? We can set up any operation we want within that territory. If we make a pact with them, they keep their territory, we keep ours. Any kindred that's not us that walks in there is walking into their death. You act like there's no possible way that any sort of relationship can happen between the two.
From what I understand, no. I don't think there is.
It's because the kindred have done many things to the Garou people. Garou people have done many things to us. It is a fire that has fueled a war that has lasted centuries. Now, I am trying to get to the bottom of something that is going on in Chicago. And I'm simply trying to get the one person in here who has any sort of knowledge on the Tremere to give me something.
I'm not holding anything back from you. I don't know why you're so angry with me.
All right. I'm not angry. I'm frustrated. How many times have you dealt with Morgan?
I've only spent time with her once, but she contacted me a handful of times to try to get a hold of Memphis.
So the one time was when you were doing the wards for the blood?
Yes.
All right. From point A to point Z, what happened?
Well, I met up with her here, and she asked me to do help her with some wards. So it's not like we did it together. It was just like we kind of it kind of like cut time in half, basically. Wards take a while to do, hours even. But honestly, like if she, I mean, it's true. She could have got each of me to do it.
Are you guys standing outside the door, or?
I assume we got
We've
a car.
walked back to the car. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna start the SUV. I'll message Damien saying, "The river has made its way to the vineyard."
Get a text back. Aye, Captain.
Alistair, can you take me home, please?
Alright. I'm gonna start driving towards Maryland's.
Okay.
Maryland's Haven.
Eventually, the SUV comes upon Elkhart Oddities.
Oh no, I lost him.
Went to the university.
Wait a minute. I'm still looking around the car. Oh no.
What? What's wrong?
I lost Francis again.
You look in the SUV, he's not there.
Oh no.
What do you mean? Where was he?
The last time I saw him was at the club. You had to take me back to the club. He's probably still there.
No, he came with us to the university.
What?
Did he?
I don't know if he got out of the Uber, but that was the last place I remember.
He got into the car from the red number 5 with you. The only person that didn't go was Adam.
Who ordered the Uber?
I did.
You gotta call that driver. See if Francis stayed in the
Alright,
car.
I'm sorry. Did you say that you lost Frederick?
Yes, I lost Francis.
Does
Thank
he
you
know his
for
way back?
reiterating that. Hmm?
Can he find his way back?
I don't think so.
He almost gave him. He almost died of heat stroke because he wasn't told to exit the vehicle.
It'd be nice if he was like a homing pigeon, but I don't think he's got that going
Alright,
on.
I'm gonna call my last Uber driver.
Okay.
Hello?
It rings. Hello?
Yeah, is there an old man still in the car with you?
Well, there was. I didn't realize he was still in the car, so I dropped him off at the university, and he just started wondering, he just kept saying meh. Well, yeah, I left him at the university. I would assume that he would find you.
Okay.
So where is he? Where is he?
Oh, at the university.
All right.
I'm gonna start moving to the university.
Oh God! All right. I really got to start. I got to put like a beeper on him or something.
So Coterie drives all the way back to the University of Chicago. Eventually get there. What do you do?
All right. I'm gonna hop out here. You guys do what you need to do. I'll see you around. Probably. I'm gonna hop out and close the door.
Would you like help?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll down the window. We care about Frederick too, Marilyn.
Nope. Go play with your werewolf buddy. I'm gonna walk off.
I'm gonna roll the window up. She can be just a real bitch, you know.
Okay. So you proceed to drive off.
I'm gonna start driving off, and I don't say that. That's not proper to say about.
Too late. You did it. You just broke character.
What? I'm talking in character.
Okay, so the rest of Coterie drives off, and you proceed to try to look around the campus to find Frederick.
Alright, I'm like frantically I'm mall walking all over that campus.
Okay, so give me resolve and awareness. I'll set the difficulty to 3.
Pot calling the kettle black. You just called it bitch. 2.
So it's taken a little longer than needed. You for frantically looking around, trying to find him. A couple, it's almost an hour goes by. Then you really start listening closely.
Francis, where are you?
You hear meh.
Oh God, I'm gonna start like spinning around looking. Where is he? Francis, come to my voice. Francis, can you hear me? Francis, come this way.
See him like waddle out.
Oh God! All right.
The darkness.
All right, come on.
Grabs your hand.
All right, we're gonna get an Uber. We get back home. We'll feed you.
See him with like a couple of like twigs and sticks on
him. Oh God! You're just a wild man for a while. I'm so sorry. That was your life for a few hours.
See him with a
frown. Terrible. Oh God, I'm so sorry. You were homeless for a while. That's my fault. All right, let's go get an Uber. I'm gonna go to the street. I'm gonna call an Uber and take us back to the house.
All right, so you call for an Uber and head towards Alcott Oddities.
Francis, the original 5th Coterie member.
So as Marilyn and Frederick head to Alcott Oddities, the rest of Coterie, where are we going?
All right. I am going to ask Erwin. Erwin, where would you like me to take you?
Chantry, please.
Good. Who are you? Who's in charge of you?
Abraham.
Can I speak to Abraham tonight?
Sure.
Good.
Okay.
What's that?
Would you like me to bring him out, or?
No, just lead me to where he's at, and I will speak with him.
Okay.
Memphis, are you all right?
Yeah.
Are you still thinking about the ship?
Yeah.
Listen. I know you don't like it. I don't know what we can do about it, other than, I don't know, possibly sneaking onto the ship and freeing every single person on there.
Yeah?
Does that sound like a really good idea?
Sounds like a doable idea.
Does it sound like a good idea, though?
I don't think ideas as good or bad or morally right or wrong, just what is necessary. But we're not going to do that, are we?
No. No, we're not. I wish we could. I wish we could go in there and make everything right, but we can't. There's some things that are outside of our control, Memphis. Remember, we are I'm not gonna preach at you. I'm not gonna do this. We are whatever you want us to be. I don't care about that anymore, Memphis, but you have to understand that we're not gods. We're not untouchable creatures that can do whatever we want. And we sure as fuck will not live forever. Eventually, we will die, just like everything else.
Yeah.
I don't want to crash down on your Memphis party, but... God damn, Memphis, why do you have to make this so hard for me? You know, I went a long time without having to deal with feelings. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that.
Hurts. Hurts deeper. Deep, Alistair.
I'm gonna drive straight, go to the chantry.
Okay. Eventually, three of you arrive at Hyde Park in the chantry. You're going to lead him inside.
Are there kindred allowed in the chantry?
Well, guess you'll find out.
I would know the rules, wouldn't I?
Dude, all you need is to make the jump. Prove him wrong.
You know Portia goes in there.
Oh, that's true.
You know Portia's a Torador.
That's true.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
I thought she was a Tremere.
No, she's a Torador.
Oh god.
Yep, you gotta turn it back.
Oh my gosh.
It's the second.
That's it. Everyone, we're calling
Well,
it.
you know what?
This is it.
No,
I feel like this is a good angle.
I like it. I like it.
There we go.
The talents
There
and
we go.
center. Hey. You're a professional.
So wait here for a moment. I'm going to let them know you're coming in, and I'll come back out and get you.
Why is it warded?
Oh, it could be, but I mean,
Is
it
it-
could be for you. I don't think so, but really, it's kind of like a.
You live here, right?
Yes, and I don't want to do something that'll get me kicked out. Because remember back in Quad Cities, I got kicked out of my haven.
So you don't know if it's warded
I mean, no, it's rewarded.
against kindred.
Oh, it might be. Anyway, wait here. I'll be right back.
As he leaves, I'm gonna look over towards Memphis. I fucking hate him.
I'm really glad you're the leader, not him.
Wow!
Wow, it's getting deep
You
tonight.
guys are like trashing her
Feelings.
left and right.
So as you go inside the chantry, you go to Abraham's office.
Possibly.
You notice the door's open. You hear the crackling of the lumber and timber and that's inside of the fireplace pop. As you go inside, you notice that Knox and Abraham are both in there having a discussion. See Abraham at his desk with his hands folded. Mr. Ruth.
Hey, I actually needed to talk to Abraham real quick.
Speak freely. You can
Okay.
trust Knox.
Someone from my coterie is really wanting to speak with you. I don't know if it was okay if I brought him in, or you wanted to talk to him out there.
And who's this?
Alistair Grayson.
Mr. Grayson. He looks up at Knox, who's flicking his lighter.
I do think it might possibly have to do with Morgan.
He looks down at Abraham. I think it'd be wise to talk to this Mr. Grayson. I've actually been wanting to for quite some time.
Oh, okay. I'll go get him. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. You may come in. Follow me.
I'll follow him.
Okay.
Can I come?
I didn't ask, but you know what? Why not?
All right.
So the rest of the coterie proceeds to walk into Enchanter.
This is Aga all over again.
As you two walk into this rather large Masonic temple. It's rather worn down. It looks completely beaten. Vines and ivy run up it. As you enter in, it's very old and rustic. The architecture dates way back to almost the 50s. As you look around, it's really wide and open. It's been renovated for living quarters and spaces. As you look upon this vast library that encompasses majority of the lower level, you see stairs that wind up to the very top. As Erwin is leading you through these dark, dim-lidded hallways, you come upon a rather large room with huge wooden doors. One of the doors are cracked open. You can smell fire. You can smell the smoke bellowing throughout the room.
Is this the location?
Yes.
Erwin, I'd like to speak with Abraham alone. Take Memphis with you.
Wait, what?
I would like to speak with Abraham alone. Memphis, go with Erwin. Erwin, I'm sure you have a room or a study you can show Memphis.
No, but we can walk around.
You don't have.
Why
You
can't
don't
I
have,
see your room?
You don't have a room,
I have a room.
so you don't feel
I
comfortable.
don't want people into my room.
Wow! As many times as I've had you stay at my house.
Hey, and you also ripped out my rib just for finding your secret room.
And I saved you from him.
Thank you. Okay, good, let's go.
I'm gonna open the door.
Okay. You crack the door open.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Okay. As you enter in, you see the dark skin complexion, peppered beard of Abraham. You know him as the regent for the Tremere in the city of Chicago. He's wearing a rather maroon suit. At the foot of his desk, you see a rather long cane with a silver top to it resting there. To his left, you do notice an individual who is in dress pants, dress shoes. He has a white dress shirt with black stripes that run up and down it. He's wearing a black vest, has a bit of a groomed scruff, and black slick hair that has product in it that goes all the way back. If you would have to place an age on this particular kindred, he looks maybe somewhere he was embracing his 30s. You look at Abraham, he's probably well into his 50s.
Okay.
As you enter in...
Wait, is Knox black?
Knox is white, he's Caucasian.
Oh, okay.
Abraham is black.
Gotcha.
As you enter into the room, you notice Knox is flicking the lighter back and forth. I believe Mr. Grayson. As Abraham stands up, he walks over to greet you.
Extend my hand.
Extends his hand. You notice that one of his hands is gloved, which the other one isn't. I believe it's his left hand. He shakes it. Well, I believe Erwin said you wanted to speak with me.
I do. This is strictly not Camarilla business related. This is on my own behalf and partially to do with my coterie and my concerns for situations that are currently possibly going on in Chicago. So, before I begin, may I speak off the record?
Well, there is something we need to discuss too about one of your coterie members. He goes over to the door and closes it. Well, Knox, do you want to take this one?
Well, yes, I will have to say. It's been a while since I found a kindred studying the blood plague. And while going through Dr. Roof's research and paperwork, I found that he has been studying it for quite some time. And also,
He pulls out a vial of blood. I think he has samples.
Irwin has samples of the blood plague in Chicago?
Yes. And all of a sudden, a blood vineyard popped up. And the last time we had a vineyard up and running, and blood wine running around, we had an outbreak of the plague.
This is why I wanted to speak with you, Abraham. No offense, but where the fuck did you guys find him? I've never met a Tremere so incapable, insufferably dim-witted.
I believe this is going to be a long conversation. So, Mr. Grayson, if you can, please take a seat.
Sit down.
I believe we can help each other.
Agreed.
And that's what we're going to call it.
Oh my god! You have the fucking blood plague? Why? Why do you have vials of that?
Your dad just got called to the principal's office.
I just realized with that being found, I'm guilty by association. So I'm trying to cure it.
Oh my god! I instantly, automatically are like, "Yep, Irwin's trying to kill everyone."
Yeah,
Irwin is.
I mean, I was like, put my head down, like I'm in so much trouble.
There's so many times where we've all been like, "So, Irwin, what are you about?" And you're just like, "I just like books and stuff."
I'm just a nerd. I just like going to my class sometimes and maybe teaching it.
Now we totally think that you're some sociopathic kindred trying to spread the plague.
Good. Think that. Be afraid.
Oh my god.
I should have broke all your nerd bottles when I had the chance.
Why?
Goddamn nerd bottles.
Where's all of his nerd bottles at? Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Dang it.
That was a good session, though. It was a good session. It was supposed to be a relaxed session, and shit got weirdly tense.
Yeah.
It was good.
Yeah.
We just can't let anything be smooth.
I think the only thing that didn't go smooth was Memphis and Maryland deciding to be cops.
I don't get the problem.
I
don't understand what's wrong with that.
Bad boy.
I got
seems reasonable.
No, I got the problem.
Yeah, and that was the point. We accomplished our mission.
Pardon me, I'm still getting over my cold, so that was why I'm just coughing throughout the stream.
I've been popping cough drops all night.
Thank you everyone that's come out tonight. Definitely appreciate it. Thank you, Kim and Rain, that popped into moderate the chat tonight. Thank you so much. Is there any announcements that we want to do?
Aside from what we did on break?
I think we already did all the announcements.
Did we hit all of them?
Death Attack, Dungeons and Dragons Campaign 2.
Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons Campaign 2.
Our character art's almost done.
I will give I'll give a starting date by the end of this week, probably. Other than that, we are going to attempt to film another commercial to replace the pop ones because you guys are probably getting sick of seeing those ones a million times. And then the Beckett one will be filmed next Tuesday because we needed to schedule it for a certain location.
Yeah.
Scheduling didn't turn out as quickly as we wanted it to.
By no one's fault.
By no one's fault.
No one's
Definitely
fault.
not
No one
Memphis.
fucked
up.
Memphis
Nope.
didn't
Not
fuck up
me.
at all. And then the Beckett video will be a recap. So I think that will be also, I don't know if we want to say this, but I think you said that the plan is to have the season finale be episode 24.
So yeah, I'm going to be shooting for episode 24. Will be the season finale. That will conclude our first season of Chicago by Night. And we might take a break. I'm not entirely too sure yet, but
Probably a break because it'll probably be around the holiday portion. So we might take a holiday break, and then after the holidays, season 2 would start.
Yeah. So that definitely gives a lot of you that haven't caught up yet or seen the old episodes, definitely be able to go and check our YouTube out, help us reach that 1,000 subscriber goal, because what that means for us is that we can start monetizing those videos.
And get a studio.
Yep, get a studio, put more funding into it, put it back to production to make a better show for you guys.
Because believe it or not, guys, this is our basement.
This is a basement.
This is a basement. And it really sucks to walk around, try and get over cords and cameras and microphones.
And lights.
And Papa
Lights.
just wants it back for his kink dungeon.
Yeah,
Okay,
we'd like a studio and then with an extra room for the kink dungeon
Yeah.
for Quentin
The kink
slash Alistair.
king.
So if we finally do get a studio with a side kink dungeon, we can do some commercials in the kink dungeon for Alistair.
So get
All
those
right,
I'm
subs
saving this.
to save the kink.
All right.
Kink dungeon for Alistair.
please
You guys can
God,
do it.
end
Get
this.
us to
Please
1,000.
God, end this.
Get us to
Alright.
1,000.
Thank you, everyone that came out tonight. We definitely appreciate you. And remember, Kindred, the best time to tell stories is whenever it's near dark.
Oh my God.
Bye bye.